Testing. Okay, that still works. Oh, hello. Hi, hello. I am here. How is you, Jindra? Sorry, I'm just going through things and making sure everything's on the up and up. Ooh, that's a pretty screenshot. Oh, well, okay. That's working. Everything's set correctly. Just okay? Fair enough. Okay, I did transition to the right screen. Good. Make sure I've got chat up on my phone. And there we go. But yeah. I figured we'd, like, play some Terraria to start, because I've been getting a kick watching Tom Fox go through Calamity. I'm like, you know what? I haven't touched Terraria in, like, a hot minute, and I haven't done much with it. I should keep playing that. Boy, howdy! I forgot how fucking slow this game can feel sometimes, but I've been kind of, like, doing my best to power through with it. With mixed results. I'm going to turn this on from this. Oh, I also found out via the official Terraria wiki that there are a handful of secret seeds, so I decided I wanted to plug one in. That's a drunken world right here. This is a thing. It starts with both the Crimson and the Corruption. And it's really fucking weird to go from, like, one side of the map and, huh, there's Crimson. Go to the other. Huh, that's Corruption. Huh. Fitting for the god of wine and revelry. Yes, it is, but I will probably remake that world. Steam multiplayer, allowed users friends, allow friends of friends. Yeah, we'll keep that off just in case. Okay, that's the password. Well, yeah, that was such a weird, like, fucking discovery this morning. When, like, I got on Twitter, and Josasia puts up a, like, tweet of him showing off, like, a little compilation thing of him playing Three Houses, because fucking Claude, the voice of Claude, just has to keep showing off that he's playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. I don't blame the man for it. It is a fantastic game. But, I watched through that compilation, and then Hubert speaks. I'm like, I've heard that voice before. Because it sounded like Sam Riegel, but I'm like, that can't be Sam Riegel. There's no way that's fucking Sam Riegel. There's no way he could pull off a voice like Hubert. So then I look it up. And it's Robbie Demod... God, I don't remember his fucking last name at this point. But he goes by Robbie. And I'm like, okay, well, what other voices has he done? Because he's clearly familiar to me after this one voice clip where he sounds like Sam Riegel a little bit. And that's when I found out it's Murakumo. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? It's not Murakumo. I'm pretty sure I just mispronounced yet another name. You can tell where my mind's been today. I have a task. I have a task I want to do in the jungle. I want to go fight a boss. I want to go kill a bee. But yeah, that was my discovery this morning. And I was very, like, whoa. All right, then. I wasn't expecting... I wasn't expecting that. That was quite a surprise. But regardless, God, this Terraria thing has been interesting, if I can say as much. If you can't tell by the map, I may have prepped this whole section of map for the eventuality. Also, why am I running to the jungle? Of Hollow and Crimson spreading when hard mode hits. Get out of here. Though as a result of this, I've kind of moved some NPCs around. Because I want to be able to, like, teleport. There we go. Also, Fierce is getting massively grump-inducing. See, I feel like that was bound to happen after having played it myself. Like, not to say that the game's awful, more to say that just... Some things, my man. They'll get to you. Like they got to me a little bit. And... What the hell is this? Oh. And doubtless the internet is amazingly not good. Yeah, some elements, yeah. And doubtless the internet has been of little help because, if I remember rightly, a previous conversation led to us discovering that Fierce is not at all well documented as far as, like, its secrets and such go. Oh, another thing I want to keep my eyes out for is another spider cave. I did not fucking drop off my goddamn inventory since last time I logged on. Fuck! Fine. Oh, good. The system also took away my my healing potions, which I would like, please, and thank you. Thank you. Please do not take those. Blech. Okay, what else do I require? I can put those accessories back. I was double checking to see if I had enough of anything to start working on the cell phone, but turns out I don't. So that's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. I also have this fucking ancient chisel, which actually makes, like, mining bearable. So I might keep that handy. I have the counterweight because I actually want to play with the yo-yo a little bit, but you never know when you want one thing and you have another. And I know... Yeah, only the cell phone type items, or items that go towards the cell phone, work when not currently equipped. And the ancient chisel, unfortunately, does not. I wish it did. Because that would make my life 3 million times easier. I was also spelunking in the Antlion Caverns just to kind of see the range of its size, and around here is the maximum size of these caverns. Not very useful, because I think that's a pre-hard mode area. Good job, me. But, you know, could be useful. Could be handy. But I haven't managed to get very far in the jungle while looking for a queen bee hive, mostly because, just for some reason, I haven't been lucky in finding anything other than a handful of honey blocks. It's been aggravating, suffice to say. Okay, we're back here. Ow! Give. I can at least use my, my flaming great sword of greatness to check to see if there's any caverns nearby. Ow. Ow, what the hell? Oh, spike jungle slime. I'm like, what the fuck's firing at me? Whoops the fuck! But yeah, I didn't check to see if there's, like, any good ways to, like, explore the jungle to find the hive of which that's my ham axe. Of which I am seeking. There's only a couple things I looked up. One of them was, like, because for some weird reason, none of my NPCs were giving me, like, the pylons I used before I lost my world data for, you know, transferring computers over, they weren't giving me the pylons. I looked up why, and it's because it's tied to their happiness. Like, they won't give you... No, they won't sell you the pylons of a particular biome unless they're happy enough. So it's not tied to their favorite biome, though it kind of is. Oh, good, I got the compass. That's actually one of the items I was missing. Neat. Just checking to make sure that thing isn't fucking trapped. Oh, goody. What do we got? That's gonna be useful. That will not be as useful. Words, Well, my brain has just completely lost the plot on where I was going before I, like, opened that treasure chest. Like, I remember I was talking about when I lost my, world data since transferring computers. Something to do with pylons and happiness. But yeah, so apparently, any merchant can say... It's gonna be one of those days. I knew today was gonna be a weird day. When I went to the market today, and there was apparently some sort of thing advertising their group, and one of their children came and approached me and was like, have a candy. I'm like, do I have to give money for this? But I didn't speak. I pulled a fucking Comey. And they're like, it's okay, you can take it. It's like, oh, cool, free candy, thanks. Knew today was gonna be weird. I knew today was gonna be weird. But apparently any merchant can sell any pylon associated with the biome, provided they're in that biome and they're happy enough. I think that was the point that I was... Yeah, see, here are the honey blocks that I found earlier. No goddamn hive, though. Why the fuck is the music changing right there? What? I'm in the jungle. The game should know that, but for some reason it's changed to, like... I don't know what kind of music. I'm just gonna fucking mine up this Crimtane ore. Maybe that'll get rid of it. Is there, like, another... biome right here that's fighting with the jungle biome? Oh, here we go. God, fucking, of course, right under my nose. Off of me. Okay, I was right to be suspicious of the music, because this is pretty much the exact reason why. Well, I didn't want to break that yet! Ow! Oh, that's what the counterweight do. So, God, how does that fucking counterweight work, though? It seems neat, but it's kind of doing its own fucking thing. Actually, real talk, how does like a counterweight work in real life? on a yo-yo. That just... I guess it's necessary for some tricks, but I'm not entirely sure how. Grapes! Where are the grapes? Get over here! Also, apparently to my understanding, on higher difficulties, these bosses can actually have, like, phases and shit, so I'm, like, just doing baby mode shit. Makes me curious to try out, like, harder variants. Ow. I'm not too surprised this boss ended up being relatively easy. I got a bee gun and bee pants. And some bottled honey. Oh, and bee wax. Okay, this will cause the witch doctor to spawn. I mean, the alternative is that I could have farmed up enough stingers, gotten enough honey and stuff, and I could have made the Abeemination item. Yeah, where's the fun in that? He falls so slowly. Ow. Okay, no, this is just the extent of the size of the hive. The other thing I would like to find, but I'm pretty sure is just period more relevant in hard mode, is the jungle temple, so even if it does spawn pre-hard mode, like, there's no reason to find it. So now that that boss is dead, that'll spawn the witch doctor. I think I have enough items to combine most everything. Oh. Why is a meteorite landed? What? And for that matter, where? Yeah, I get that I get the feeling the counterweight's best for, like, interesting. So honey plus water equal honey block. Didn't know that. I wonder if that breaks your fall. Probably not. But it'd be cool if it did. Okay, so do I have a semblance of an idea of where this meteorite may have landed? Probably not. Oh well. Queen Bee slain. What the hell? Oh, hunter. That looked like a shackle. That's why I was very confused. How did the bee pants look on me? Pow! I can't tell. They probably look okay then. Was the hunter potion? Yeah, the hunter potion's actually identifying them too. Huh. Neat. Okay. So building blocks, statue goes in there. I would call that a raw block. I have no idea what the hell the honey block's for. I'm sure I'd figure it out. Okay, what all did I need to combine? Just take them out, I'm sure, and I'll figure it out. Then combine them all into a GPS. Shows position and tells time. Okay, thank you, game, but that is... Nope, not what I wanted to do. So I require the DPS meter. I require, like, another 2 items. Bees! What the hell can I use beeswax for? There's so many things that I don't just want to wiki up because I want to figure out what they do on my own. Like, man. Okay, we can make a bee-nade. Ah, you use this to make... Okay, I see. You make it use summon gear. Requires 30 total to make the full set. And then you can summon a hornet. So you can fight with bees! Okay, that's not for me, though. Also, fun fact, there's a secret... There's a couple of secret seeds. If you type in not the bees in your seed generator, you will make a world that is like dominated by bee and hornet related stuff to the point where like shit like stone spawns incredibly infrequently in said world. So, you know. Why are those in there? They go in the building blocks section now. And that's an alchemy tool. Or material, rather. And that I don't have a place for yet. And the mirror is a reusable tool. Still don't know what to do with the whoopee cushion. It's just a random drop at this point. Get in there. Okay, with that dastard dead. The other thing I think I want to do is I want to see if I could make a fiery yo-yo of doom, but that's going to require that I go out of my way to go and make one. Actually, I should make... There it is. Increases yo-yo range. Make that so we have it. Keep that on my... Well, not the angry one. Keep the lucky one. Good. How much money do I have? 11 gold! Wonderful. Oh, if I'm going to... That's Blunker's tools. I put those in potions. If I want to make a fiery yo-yo, I'm going to require obsidian skin potions. Also, those can go back in there. I've got too many cobwebs. I should do something about that. You know what? I'm going to do something about that. Can I reach it? That is a negative. I'm reaching as far as I can. There it is. Turn it on to silk. Firestarter's sweater? I'm sorry? Also, I can make an obsidian toilet. Okay. Why can you make a bunch of toilet items in this game? I can also apparently make a throne. Don't have to ask me twice. Kona the Witch Doctor! I was wondering when one of those would show up. Welcome aboard! Also an amethyst staff. Also, I have a plumber's hat, because I got that as a rare drop from an imp. It was very interesting. Okay, we got my obsidian potions. I want to place my throne. Since I am ruler of this castle, especially after I get the tavern keep out of here. I should do his Dungeon Defenders-esque minigame at some point, though. But I don't want to right now. Because apparently it can be hard. Unless you were, like, really over-leveled the fuck for it, which, to be fair, I am. What was I looking for? Right, building blocks. I was looking for doors. And down. Down. And now we wait. The joy of elevators, am I right? I have to see if I can find another spider cavern sub-biome. Because I want to rescue the hairdresser, and that's where you can find them. And that one has been less than gracious in spawning them. Hello, skeleton with a mining hat. Lovely day we're having, right? You're gonna die. Yeah, I mined out the sides to this. Alright, you don't take falling damage. Of this elevator, so that way, like... God, words are not in my lexicon today. I can more easily access the, junk on the sides of it. Not feeling so self-conscious about, like... breaking my elevator over and over again. Basically. Basically, it was... in essence, it was really just my way of, like... keeping my elevator... hole free. Yeah, this is why I was assuming that that guy was gonna die. You have no idea the struggles I went through. Considering how open the space is. And everything I've done with it. I mined out a lot of this just to put that at the bottom of the world. That way I can say that my elevator does indeed go to the very bottom of the world. There was a lot of lava in the way for that. And I had to move a lot of it with buckets. You have no idea how annoying that was. But I intend to do something with that. I don't think I can put townsfolk down in hell. That is an I don't think I can. I may have to try it. But ultimately, that doesn't sound like the best of choice. So yeah, where do you live? Oh, I live in hell. You're fuck... Are you serious? Yeah, Hell, Michigan. Oh, right. Because, reminder, that town exists. I don't know who the fuck named their town after Hell, but somebody did. Mad bastard. I just think it's funny at this point. I'll probably flood the other side, so that way that is a balmy 3,000 degrees under that, like, structure. That's why it's surrounded in ash, so that way it's not like a thin wall of stone is blocking nonsense. It is a fairly common nickname for the lower district's dwarf fortress. Really? Huh. Well, the can just fell out of my bag of collections. It's fun to hear. And then again, the lower districts of Dwarf Fortress tend to actually be a very aggressive colonization attempt thereof. Well, there's your answer, I guess. Get out of here. Nobody asked you. Go back to World of Warcraft where you belong. It actually surprises me that people still play that game, by the way. Like, on one hand, I get it. For folks, it's a comfort game. On the other hand, dude, like, shit. You hear all these things about people playing Final Fantasy 14, and you're still... Oh, hey! There we go. That's a lucky spawn. Apparently, that's a 1 in 50 chance when you have at least 8 NPCs in your world that are colonized in your homes. Anyway, there's just, I don't know. I guess on one hand, there's some elements of World of Warcraft that, like, can still appeal to certain folks. I guess most of my biases are, like, against the company at this point. So I guess it's more of like, I don't understand why you're still supporting this company. Have you seen the shitty things they have done in the news today? It's amazing how much Phantasy Star Online 2 has dropped off radars. I mean, yeah. New Genesis did not breathe new life in that game. But again, I look at that and I say, so you tried to copy Genshin Impact, and now look where you're at. What did we learn, Sega? What did we learn? Maybe you don't trend chase. Well, on the topic of trend chasing, I have been so tempted to just buy Elden Ring at this point, because I really don't want to get left behind the conversation at this rate. But I gotta be a responsible adult and not, because budget. It's more likely they were targeting Breath of the Wild, but small differences. Touché. Touché. I feel like the development time had to have been similar with Genshin Impacts, though. Do I have something that can run Elden Ring? Does this computer count? I think I have to crank it to, like, its lowest settings, but I bet it could run it. Though the graphics card might be a bit of an issue. And in fairness, if this computer can't, it's not the first time I bought a game that, like, my fucking computer can't run, and then I had to wait for fucking ever and a half in order to run it. Looking at fucking Code Vein. So that was a unique situation where, like, my last computer just, for whatever reason, did not want to install certain Windows updates. Because I'm pretty sure a driver was broken, and... lucky I have, like, the obsidian flower. Otherwise, that would have really hurt. So, in this computer's instance, it could probably run Elden Ring. Probably. At lowest settings. No, I think I'd have to check the requirements and see if my computer even remotely comes to those minimums. Because I'll tell you what, I ain't got a PlayStation 5 or Xbox One, so there is no way I can get it to, like, on a console. Well, I just lost those Fire Blossom seeds. Shame that. Oh! Apparently no, I didn't. You guys think I got enough Hellstone yet? He asks, swimming through lava. I'm pretty sure you can never have enough of this stuff. If somebody tells you you have enough of it, they're lying. Unless you're in hard mode, in which case you probably have enough of this stuff. Company story decisions. Yeah. Like, to catch up on that, World of Warcraft just, like, I'm still flabbergasted at what the fuck they've done with the, whole Arthas, Jaina, Sylvanas, and Uther situation, but just, like, I don't know, man. An outsider looking in, I I don't have the same love that I used to have for, like, Warcraft and its related lore. Rose-tinted glasses, I still look very fondly on, like, Warcraft 3. And, like, the bits and bobs of, like, personal backstory I kind of invented for my characters in World of Warcraft. But aside from that, man, I'm just waiting for the day at this point where Blizzard Activision shuts that game down because they can't make a fucking profit off of it. Which, that's not going to be for quite a long while, but someday. Especially when they keep making shitty decisions and, like, union busting. But, you fucking know. Like, I am hoping that as much as you really shouldn't trust, like, a mega company buying another company, I kind of hope that Microsoft can at least set things straight, even if they have to, like, play by some new rules and treat their acquisition as not their, like, personal acquisition, but as its own independent entity that they own. I hope they can set some shit straight, because Microsoft has been rocking it in the world of gaming and the game of capitalism. I expect it'll be more of a Microsoft call, or did Microsoft get told, no, you can't buy Activision Blizzard? I think jury's still out on that. I don't think they've been told they can't. Not yet, anyway. Like, real talk? On one hand, that is a big company getting bigger. On the other hand, God, that is just the thing that Activision Blizzard needs to fucking fix its shit. Like, I don't really like either scenario. There's one scenario I don't like more, and that's a scenario where Activision Blizzard gets to keep going on its merry way without ever changing. The same coin, though. Better than EA or Square bought them. Oof. Man, let's not talk about Square, because the only aspect of that I like is Creative Studio 13. Which, you know, is handling Final Fantasy 16 and still does Final Fantasy 14 stuff. Granted, I haven't played Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins, which I do want to. But that's a Team Ninja game, and they did Neo, so that's a little bit different. And Nomura had a hand in the story, from, again, what I understand. And him aiming to write a very serious story, but it ends up just being a fucking meme fest and is really just a haulback to Final Fantasies of yore. Which, frankly, sounds like a fun time to me. Well, no, I didn't want to cover the exterior wall in ash. I guess there will still be a thin wall that is... Oh, God, my fucking Obsidian Skin Potion is about to wear off. There we go. Nomura had a hand in it, in the sense of let's tie together like 6 series that we don't need to kind of anyway. As far as I'm aware, those tie-togethers of like Final Fantasy games of yore is also just like a fucking like, yeah, let's design these areas after these other Final Fantasy games. Which, okay, weird call, but sure. Like, I don't think Nomura... Well, maybe Nomura had some lore in mind to, like, combine Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII, which, by the by, actually technically do have lore connections. And, God, what's at least one other Final Fantasy game that they tied together? I think they tied together Final Fantasy IV? At some point with that? But, like, from what I've seen in footage is that they tied together Final Fantasy 1, they tied together Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10, which Mori's pushing to make Dissidia canon for a bunch of series. I mean, all right. That doesn't work in the canon of Final Fantasy 14 at all if we consider that Y'shtola's a character in Dissidia, but all right, Nomura, you try to do you. I'm sorry, your shit's not going to be considered canon by any fucking buddy. Like, this is just one of those things where I'm just going to be like, oh, Nomura. And just kind of walk it off, because, like, there's no fucking way that that's going to fly. Not from a storytelling perspective. Plus, that is a lot of people's children he's stomping on. And, like, I don't think that they would agree to it. On a corporate level, sure. Maybe Square would agree with it. On a fucking, like, actual story writing level, no. No, absolutely not. No, that's not trapped. Yeah, another lucky horseshoe. I have no use for you, so I'm just collecting you at this point. Dissidia, the crossover fighting-ish game series where nobody really cared about the plot till now. And they still won't fucking care about the plot because the plot is inconsequential. It's a fucking crossover game. Like, as much as I like the idea in another crossover game, Project Crossover, you know, the one where fucking Goro Majima hired Phoenix Wright as his defense attorney and won a case, that's not canon. Although, I love the implications of what that would mean if it were canon, because that would mean that Phoenix Wright exists in the fucking Yakuza-verse. And honestly, that makes too much sense. Still better than Kuzashige? I actually don't know what that is, and, except apparently Nomura. Well, anybody that writes the shitty fanfiction is going to care about their shitty fanfiction, and I will tell them, good, you should care about your shitty fanfiction. The second that I have a problem with your shitty fanfiction is the second you try to shove it down people's throats. And maybe your fanfiction is less shitty, but I'm still going to have a problem if you shove it down people's throats. So, Nomura, please stop. Ultimately, where I'm going with that. Nomura, please stop. I actually also don't know the quality of that plot, but considering it's Nomura, shenanigans. But I don't know what Kuzashige is. You may have to enlighten me on that one. Oh, hi! Hi, Tom! Ooh. Oh, it's 5 gold, though. I like blue more, but it's 5 gold! Kuza Shige, the guy who basically kicked off Nova Crystallis. I know I should know what that is, because that sounds like a Square Enix project, but as an attempt to reboot Final Fantasy and make it hip for the new generation. Is that the fucking, like, Apple game thing only game? The one that, the composer for Final Fantasy moved on to? Nova Crystallis Final Fantasy. Oh, it actually has the Final Fantasy subtitle, even. I, for some reason, have no idea what this fucking game is. Oh, aka everything from 13 to 15. So Final Fantasy 14 1.0 was his fault. That's what you're telling me. At some point, it was supposed to include Final Fantasy 14. Well, spoiler alert. Sure as shit, probably don't include it now. There we go. Final Fantasy 14 1.0 is actually an attempt to save it from his touch. I think 2.0 did a better job of that than 1.0 did. Not gonna lie. Like, I still haven't played much of Final Fantasy 15. I like a lot of, like, the base mechanics of Final Fantasy 15. Why are you on that, Gloomy Maze? Hi, Gloomy Maze here with some hot deals for you. Fucking A, my guy. Sorry about this. Get them now before they burn away! And that's why I made the bonk emote. Or I didn't make it. My fucking artist did. I commissioned it. I misspoke. My apologies. Oh. Well, this is a fine pickle. I think yeah, I've been to the other end of this one. Look, they brought Nomura in to help write a more comprehensible story after they tossed his lore encyclopedia out. Jesus. They brought him into the Nova Crystales project? Fuck, that is saying something. All right. This does not absolve Nomura of all of his sins. But I do believe that this does absolve him of at least a couple. To his credit, he has one thing on Nomura. He can keep track of his details better. Oh, Kuze can. Or Kuzushige can. And I mean, that's kind of important. Like, God, how many times have I rewritten the fucking fanfiction inside of my head? A number of times. There are many details that have been brought in and dropped out throughout the years because I don't write this shit down. I'm pretty sure that's very much the Nomura process, if we're being honest. Like, I'm sure most of the details Nomura comes up with, he just keeps in his head or something instead of writing it down and bringing it up till later. Which, God, if he's doing that for Final Fantasy VII and its remake, I will riot. If he fucks up in a big way. Well, to the point they called the project dead. You write 350-page lore books? God, that's right, because, like, Final Fantasy 13 is, like, a whole fucking encyclopedia tab where you could just, like, peek your head and be all like, all right, what the fuck does any of this mean? And you would actually get answers. Like, fuck. Oh yeah, I got plenty of Hellstone. There's not a Hellstone yo-yo? What is this bullshit? Damn it. We got a Hellbat banner. Like, Jesus. Like, kudos to the effort, but like, holy fuck, has it been misplaced. Can I? Well, I can make a flamerang. Phoenix Blaster. But I can't make a yo-yo. So I guess the artery is going to be my best yo-yo for now. But considering I want to do this melee style, I can at least make a hello, boomerang. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I can make a wooden boomerang a magic boomerang, so I can just upgrade this shit. Can I make more boomerangs? Yeah, it just takes a fallen star. Okay, then this is an easy upgrade trail. Like, fuck, man. I don't... Even for my world of Elos, I don't intend to, like, make a fucking 350-page lore book. That's a little intense. The actual issue, he went overkill to the nth degree and didn't really leave anyone enough room to have creative freedom and tell their story. Which, considering video games are a, you know, collaborative fucking project, you kind of want people to, like, be able to collaborate with your shit and tell their own stories. Because, like... God, do I bring it up? I bring it up. In Critical Role land, right, Matt Mercer's got, like, most of the lore written down. But that doesn't... But he's mostly got it written down to a degree where it's like, there is room for people to play in and insert their own stories and lore and shit and offer creative ideas. And similarly, a good Dungeons & Dragons campaign, I feel, allows for that creative freedom for its players, because you're creating a story together. It's not a single-person show. If it were, you're reading a book. Right? At that point, sure, the 350 pages of lore could be 350 pages of a story that contains all of that lore. Right? But the second you start talking video games, unless you're making it yourself, you kind of have to let people, you know, make something. Thank you, Magic Mirror. How many times have I done that this stream alone? Do I have to find a wooden boomerang? Because I kind of want more than just the one flamerang. Though I don't think they stack unless they have the same trait, so that's going to be a problem. Man, you can make a lot of different campfires, can't you? Yeah, by look of it, it seems that the boomerang can only be found. That is disappointing. What do you mean you can make up a shovel? Well then. Oftentimes when I build a world for tabletop RPG, I only build backwards maybe 10 years and only really fill in details more distant. The players delve into it, which means I often take as many notes as my players do. Yeah, thinking about it, that's a good way to do it, because then it gives the players the opportunity to write their own, like, backstories of some description. Because as a DM, you probably only focus on major conflicts, and then the players can write how those major conflicts affected their characters, or if they're older than those major conflicts, there could maybe have been another major conflict that that character was a part of that would go back even further. or history as opposed to mythos, which exists as tales. Yeah. Okay, well, we got the Flamerang, but the unfortunate thing is... I can only throw it as fast as I can hit something, so if that's not accessible... So, yeah. I think, as a DM, you can be allowed to go back further, but you have to be careful about how far back you go. And you have to be open to the idea of, like, you're just following, like, a linear path. Like, maybe you could write about how an empire has existed for hundreds of thousands of years. Kind of thing. And it's kind of stagnated in its existence. Sort of thing. Where it's like, it's become this neutral entity that hasn't really done much to influence the world in any sorts of attempts. Well, I wouldn't even write that. Maybe it's shifted hands multiple times. Maybe it's been under different rules or has had different sorts of government. And, like, the people within that empire are very strange indeed. I'm just going off on, like, some creative writing ideas, which... Admittedly, how would you even write in for a Dungeons & Dragons world where it's like... And that history might not even be accurate when you go back far enough. Yeah, precisely. Like, shit gets foggy if it's not written well. If that empire has existed for thousands of years, did it exist back before writing was really a thing? In which case, they probably don't have good records of when that empire was founded. It just was there and always has been. Yeah, whereupon it becomes mythos. Mm-hmm. Okay, fair point. Okay, so we beat the bee. I've beaten Eye of Cthulhu, I've beaten the Brain of Cthulhu. So bee, there's an optional boss. I think I've beaten King Slime, I don't know if I have or not. Can't kill the Devourer of Worlds. So that leaves Skeletron and the Wall of Flesh. There is the history that the players can know is true, and then the details that people believe to be true. Frankly, this is just fucking good to discuss, because it, like, gives me good brainstorming ideas myself. But, yeah, that's absolutely the case. Because in the event of, like, Dungeons & Dragons specifically, you would want, certain spells like Legend Lore to actually be usable on an item with a myth behind it, rather than just kind of be worthless because you don't have anything that has existed for that far back. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch, that's right where I was gonna... God damn it! That's right where I was gonna start the fucking, like, preserve this environment tunnel. You motherfuckers. Son of a bitch, now I gotta clean this up. But also, like, I've been listening to a lot of, like, Critical Role campaign, too. And that's actually a fair point, because there is mythos that, like, the players know is true of one of the two, like, faction cities. And then there's just shit that they have to presume is true to a degree, both based on the perspective of, like, you know, who their characters are and what nation they came from first, versus this other nation of whom they're, like, helping to some extent, right? Like, they don't know it's true. They would have to, like, really delve into it to find out if it's true or not. But otherwise, to a point, they just gotta believe. I do remember a story where there was a mythical sword that had been used by the rulers of empires for thousands of years. Then the players get their hands on it, and it was like 25 years old and went, huh, wait. That sounds amazing. Like, that legitimately sounds amazing. And that, in and of itself, is such a cool, like, idea of a, like, well, what the actual fuck? And could have so many implications of a story behind it. Of, like, who popularized the lie, why was it popularized, and, for that matter, is this based in any amount of truth? Is there a more legendary sword than this? It actually kind of spawns itself player beliefs and additional story writing for the DM. Because, like, who knows? Maybe the players want to go on a fucking wild goose chase to find out if there's any truth to the situation or not. Man, I wanted to go fight Skeletron. I didn't want to dig up a fucking meteorite because it's right next to my desert outpost. Yeah, I beat my 250th meteor head. And all I got was this lousy banner. Yeah, so far so good with the progress of this world. It's just, it's been weird getting back into it since I haven't been keeping up to date with it. It's like all those files at, like, Factorio that, like, I start and then later abandon. Like, I probably would have done this to this world at this point, but I have actually managed to discipline myself and actually stick with it. Partly because I feel like Terraria is great in that you can still figure out what your objective should be based on your progress in the world, if that makes sense. Like, provided that you remember that, oh, last time I was playing this, I was working on this project. Or, oh, last time I was playing this, I was, kind of exploring and mapping out the world, as evidenced by the fact that I spawned in a bed deep underground. Like, you weirdly can leave good breadcrumbs for yourself. Because when I start up this world, I was like, alright, what the fuck have I done and what haven't I done? It looks like I am on the fast track to get to Hell, and should make Hell gear. And that's exactly what I did. Branching topics, because such is the way that my brain works. I like to flip-flop between a multitude of ideas and thoughts. Suffice to say, I'm so glad at how the world progressed. It fills me with a little bit of sorrow. Right, to an extent. That, like, because I haven't been playing Terraria, I haven't been giving, like, my buddy, well, bye, Daryl. My buddy Jared any opportunity to work on, like, his little home. And I've now torn up the Demolitionist's house that was on top of it because, well, the Demolitionist, I eventually want to move underground. And well, Nox, rather, as is his new username, hasn't been able to get on either. Though I am also awful at, like, offering the opportunity for, like, friends, or guests of the stream, friends to the stream, the opportunity to, like, come game with me. Because, like, I am a very quiet and shy person outside of these streams. So, his house also remains very underdeveloped, and hilariously, I keep running into it, and I'm thinking recently, like, I should just tear this fucking thing down. But I don't, because I feel that's, like, disrespectful to, like, the spirit that they put into their stuff. Son of a I saw that fucking meteor. Well, where the fuck did that one land, then? Anyway, I have no idea how to bring this up in, like, a natural conversation, but I actually added a new alert. I'm gonna have to make, like, a new little, like, graphic for it, for, like, a menu of alerts. But I have basically... Because Disgaea 4 was very much a riot to play, and I enjoyed it very, very muchly, I have made the sardines shout that Velvetoras would say an alert sound, basically. Specifically for, like, low, we're talking $2, 200 bits, like, tips. So basically, you can just have Velvetoras shout in my ear. I don't expect it to be used very much. I just did it for shits and giggles, and, like, if ever there is a person that's like, I got a couple bucks, I'll throw it at this streamer, they'll activate and be like, what the fuck was that? And then I'll get to gush about Disgaea a little bit. For, you see, it is not to give me money, it is to give me an excuse to talk about Disgaea, my master plan. I see Daryl was busy killing shit. Just has to reach daytime now. I dread to find out where the fuck this other meteor crashed. That's about it for that front. I just wanted to say briefly that I added that new alert, which I think is silly, but I just wanted to have fun with an alert. What I could do, and what I want to do, is I want to get a clean rip of, like, Sophie Theoris saying barrel. So that way I can make, like, I don't know, a fucking $5 alert. I don't even know if that much. Where, like, it'll swap between whatever they say if one's saying barrel. And that way, it's a similar situation where someone's like, I've got $5 to give. Here's streamer. Barrel! What? Why? Because I just think it's silly, ultimately. Do you think I can get that blue candle before he notices? Boop. Nope. Get the fuck out. You don't know I'm here. I'm create an arena around this before I fight Skeletron. And it'll have to be the next night anyway, because, like, I wanted to clear out that meteor before I did my thing. Okay, do we have any guesses where the other meteor may have landed? I'm just gonna take the time to, like, scour for it since we got, like, in-game daylight to kill. Aside from that, like, this week's been kind of slow, I would say. I, admittedly, should really work on my paper of talking about cryptocurrencies and such for my networking class. But really what I need to do is, like, read the sources. I've read the white paper ones, and I think I've spoken about this on stream. Probably. And I don't think it's going to be a terribly difficult topic. I kind of already know, like, the vast majority of the point I'm going to make. and like would lightly touch on shit like NFTs because it uses the same technology, which is, you know, Yolden blockchain. But like it's fucking handicapped by the fact that it's going to like take so much goddamn energy to do fucking anything until like instead of proof of work or whatever, we go to the different proofing system. Because if I remember rightly, which I'm gonna have to reconfirm by looking it up, proof of work is the one where like the computer is constantly working the algorithm, and that's where you get your reward, versus proof of stake, where you put up some of your own currency in order to say like, hey, I'm being truthful, la-di-da-di-da. I don't remember which is which. But like, regardless, that's like one of its major hurdles that it has to overcome, I would think. Though the other major fucking one is the fact that it's... I did that on fucking accident at that point. I wanted to zoom out like in Final Fantasy. Proof of stake is actually less secure than proof of stake. Or proof of work. Proof of stake is less secure than proof of work. So now we have another fucking issue then. Like, the more I just even loosely learn about this shit, the more I'm like, this is never gonna work, is it? Proof of work is basically crowdsourcing hundreds of computers to keep each other honest. Whereas proof of stake... Yeah, okay, I kind of see where you're coming from then. Apparently Daryl came back from the dead. No. It's that cutscene where it's like... fucking... stories of my death have been greatly exaggerated. Probably just went out to get a fucking, like, pack of cigarettes or some shit. I don't know. The issue with proof of stake is that showing that you have enough coins in the system to be trustworthy. Yeah, and personally, speaking as a guy who, like, knows computers to, like, enough of a degree that I have that IT certification, you can absolutely fake that shit. I know crypto bros and shit say that, like, you can't because of it, but, like, you absolutely can. Like, you will probably be busted if you fake that shit, but you can absolutely fake that shit. So, proving that you have enough currency to back up the transaction could absolutely be frauded. Whereas, like, proof of work, every single computer is keeping every other computer honest. That is definitely more secure, but is so fucking draining on resources that it's a problem. Oh, and general word to the wise, don't believe anybody that says that, like, cryptocurrency is, like, eco-friendly or whatever fucking bullshit. Because, like, it hasn't yet. We haven't leapt forward 10 years in technology somehow. It still takes a lot of electricity to process most of these transactions because some nitwit coded it wrong. And even then, for whatever fucking reason, I guess somebody can't figure out how to code it better. Eventually, it also leads to consolidation. It's very hard to break apart the consolidation. And then what someone hits enough stake, they just control the currency, which defeats the purpose of a decentralized currency. Because that's the whole thing with cryptocurrency, is it's meant to be decentralized, so that way it's not in control of, like, a government or a bank, which could then very easily set the rate of that currency without necessarily basing it on anything. Kind of arbitrarily. Granted, speaking as a non-economist, I feel like a decentralized currency, you could do that anyway, which is why it's so fucking wild and fluctuating in its value. But, you know. Oh, no, it's coded right for its purposes. Yeah, fair. I feel like there's still a better way to code it, however. So its purposes are more energy efficient while not losing too much security. Though I suppose that at this time of speaking, I don't know enough about coding. It's supposed to require buckets upon buckets of computing power. God, fucking, you're probably right. That's a scary thought. Hello, Mr. Shark? Does anybody exist down here? God, such a terrible idea. I'm at the bottom of the ocean! I need to get the fuck out of here. No meteors this way. Oh, God. Help! I'm drowning. Oh, Jesus, that's draining really fast. You know enough about coding. Yeah, that's true. I do know enough about coding. Intro to Python, still kind of working on it, and I know how to, like, read and write to text files. Which is probably more than I could say back when I was actually taking computer science to be my major. But even then, I still know quite a bit because I started that. This uses sufficiently secure parallel truthless verification. You need a lot of computer cycles. Kind of going through it in my head, which I don't think I know enough about fucking coding to actually figure out how the fuck that works, but I know enough about how computers work to know about how that works. Fuck. Yeah, to keep a transaction completely honest, you need like at least 5 different computers doing a number of cycles in order to keep track of the addressing information and everything. And then they have to be maintained and kept up. Yeah, that would take fuck tons of energy at the end of the day. And then, of course, comes the idea that they also would send that information to other computers in order to, like, back up that information. So in the event that one goes down, another computer still maintains a log of that information without centralizing it by giving it all to a singular computer. Which that would actually take even more energy thinking about it. Because now you're asking the system to back itself up by using this decentralized, like, server system. God, if it even does that, that's even more energy. That's a lot. Yeah, no. Big issue is how a hit cryptocurrency works isn't underwritten by code. It's underwritten by cryptography theory and logical counter paradoxes. My brain hurts. Truthless verification is a system where you can show you know something and verify that you're talking to someone who also knows it without actually coming out and saying it. Oh. Huh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. It might take a lot of digging on my part, but I think, generally speaking, my mind grasps the concepts, thinking about it in terms of computers. That, like, yes, that would take a lot, because you're not sharing definitions between computers. They just assume they know. Which might lead to a lot of time wasting if turns out they don't. Which would lead to power consumption. But even then, even if they did, you still are going to burn quite a bit of power just to get the fucking process to go through. Because they're not sharing definitions. Presumably. Because we're talking about this idea where they are talking to each other without necessarily sharing with each other that they know they know. They're just assuming they know. Imagine a system gaining consensus on the outcomes of something between, let's say, 1,000 people through Oh, God! Oh, no! Yeah, Jesus, that method is shockingly inefficient. Just on a common sense level. Because cryptocurrency doesn't want anyone's computation to impact others' results. Ew. Ew, no. Ew, no. This really isn't gonna work at the end of the day, is it? Oh, shit. Like, it's a good method for maintaining secrecy, but as a means of maintaining a public ledger, it's horrible. Yeah, true. Because, like, for the purposes of secrecy, you're right. You kind of don't want to just share definitions with anybody willy-nilly on the off chance that you're sharing definitions with somebody who shouldn't be knowing. But to maintain a ledger, maybe share definitions? Maybe. Maybe. I feel like that would clear up a lot of bullshit. And just, like, walking around what you're talking about. Yay! What do I get? Another banner. Like, okay. Conceptually, I get this. Like, I was already on the train of, like, I don't believe cryptocurrencies are very good as they stand. And NFTs are awful. But God, am I on the train of, like, this at this rate is never going to work. The only way to get crypto to use less power is to reduce the number of people doing work maintaining the ledger, which would require maintaining the ledger to not be profitable, at which point the system collapses. Ah, it is working as intended. Now I see. Now I get it. So once again, capitalism is the bane of everyone's existence. God, it says something that even then, still one of my favorite games is a fucking capitalism simulator in Reciteer. But after you beat the main game, you can totally just be all like, no, I'm gonna undersell everything. I don't fucking care. Shit, I won. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Oh, man. Fuck. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's probably gonna be better if the system fucking collapses. Like, I don't want to live in a world that's constantly on fire thanks to crypto bros. frankly, that's insightful as shit, and that's probably actually going to help me write the paper in the long run, so thanks for that, Jindra, actually. Okay, they're not going to spawn anymore. Good. Fuck me. Alright, if another meteor falls from the goddamn sky, I swear to God. Didn't get to beat Skeletron, and I feel like moving on at this point. I think I really had ideas of games that I did want to play, but in the event that I want to keep playing them, I would keep playing them. And one of them is going to be Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because I haven't been giving that game the time of day, and I really don't want to keep playing Pokemon Black at the moment. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I hit the Electric-type gym, and it's real bullshit that, the gym leader has 3 Emolga. If we can swap track something hardcore. Because, like, Flying type kind of covers their one weakness. And is real bullshit. I actually have a Dwebble that knows Knockdown, which is, like, good, but, like, my Sandile is under-leveled to shit and only knows Sand Tomb, which is low accuracy, and, ha, guess what move the Emolga knows to make matters worse? Double Team! God, I fucking hate that move. I actually went on a bit of a rant this morning as if I were, like, in the creative throes of recording a video. Talking about how fucking old generation Pokemon is just not good. Like, if you get down to it, old generation Pokemon's just bad. Like, there is a novelty in playing, like, red and blue again, but holy fuck. Good fucking luck to you, sir, if you start with a Charmander thinking about it. Because you have to find and get a specific Pokemon to beat Brock, and that specific Pokemon is probably one of the 2 Nidoran. So you can teach it Double Kick, which I don't even remember if that was a move back in Red and Blue. Like, I definitely know that was a move in Fire Red Leaf Green. And that would be your answer to beat Brock, because you couldn't get a Grass type or a Water type then. You had to get a Pokemon and teach it a Fighting type move, which required grinding, which just means that old generation Pokemon are fucking pad fests. Like, God. And I got real upset over the fact that fucking EXP share makes you share IVs across your whole party, but you know what? That is the fucking smartest change that Game Freak has ever put in their goddamn franchise. Forcing it on, I think there should still be an option for people that, like, you know, min-max IVs, and also for people that want the, quote, classic, unquote, experience. Like, I think player choice is great, but goddamn, it was a necessary change, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Holy fuck, I dropped how many frames? 2,000 due to network. I'm going to presume that wasn't really that noticeable because, like, Jinder didn't bring it up. And I think Terraria Online just does that because online. Regardless, that talk on blockchain was enlightening, to say the least. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to come to a similar conclusion reading some of the research papers I've found on the subject. Regardless, though, why don't we take a break? I'm a little skeptical about the next game and starting it because, like, it's been crashing and has been taking over my screen. Also on crypto. If you didn't have all that anonymizing security, every transaction would cause chaos in the network and the result would be very unpredictable. I maybe don't see specifically how it itself causes chaos on the network, but I think I can understand ways where, without the anonymizing, it can cause chaos by outside attacks, which I don't necessarily think is what you mean. You might have to explain it a little bit while we're on intermission so I can read up on it. This is still very enlightening and is good just to hear. I'm trusting that you are well learned because you are also an IT person and computer guy. So, to this intermission. Get up, stretch, drink some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some Dark Souls, my Fisticuff challenge run. Because the various terminals would be editing the ledger on different information as the news propagates through the... Oh, okay. So you're talking about racing. Yeah, Edit Wars. Yeah, okay, now I see why. Because it's decentralized and all of these terminals would be editing it simultaneously and then would try to maintain and submit that information, and then shit could just get way the hell out of... Okay, I see. All right. That would do it. All right, we'll be back. All right. I'm back. As we get started with Dark Souls, I would like to just kind of state a reminder to anybody coming into the stream just right now. This is a challenge run. I am explicitly fighting through the game using nothing but fist weapons. So, if I start cussing and swearing and bitching and moaning about the difficulty of the game because of this challenge run, just know I did this to myself. Right, so, last time I streamed, when the fuck was I? I actually don't remember, but I have come to Anne Orlando. And I am now in the Painted World, which I am currently soft locked into until I can get through it, which is a bit of a problem. Accomplishments that I did before I got into the Painted World: I killed the Hydra in Darkroot Basin. I killed Sif, and I killed the Moonlight Butterfly. Those are all things I've done. We're here. I have this thing, which light attacks are still the same. But now, I have a righteous Shoryuken, which takes all my stamina to do. Also, apparently this fist ups my magic defense, which is kind of cool. Like, see? But now we're in the Painted World. And part of this challenge run is I'm challenging myself to see if I can beat... I keep doing that. Every boss in this game, including the optional ones. Which, I don't know how well I'm going to go off. Also, I'm terrified to Alt-Tab right now, so hopefully you can hear the sound of my voice. I do believe I did turn that back on and I switched transitions, or scenes, rather. I would like to recover my souls, but in the meantime, before I do that, I can grind off of this battalion. So if you're doing, like, an AoE attack on these guys aren't so bad. They're actually not too terrible, all things considered, for Dark Souls standards. Ow. Don't fucking prove me wrong. Because you can just, like... kill them one at a time. You can't really fight these guys at the front. And they're a little annoying when it comes to shit like that. But you can most assuredly fight them from the sides. Just don't get killed. I'm like sitting on 10,000 souls on my fucking drop souls, so I don't really want to die here. As a more focused single target build, killing multiples of these guys at a time is kind of tricky. Go. Sometimes killing just one of them if they're like watching each other's backs well enough. But as you can see, these guys are slow. They look like slugs. They move like slugs. They attack at the speed of slugs. And last I checked, neither snails nor slugs were that fast. So take that meaning as you will. The only real big problem is that I don't deal a lot of damage. We're working on that. Nope, please no. Also, we're going to hit an area quick-like that I will tell a story, and I have it recorded for when I eventually decide to put this all together as, like, a video series of some description, where I talk about my experiences doing this and the shit that I've learned about Dark Souls while doing this. Because one of the enemies you have to beat in the Painted World, or I don't even know if you have to beat them, but I beat them anyway. I ended up doing a glitch on accident, which made me completely invulnerable to them. But, I didn't mean to do it. Ow. Fuck you. I'd rather talk about it at that spot. There we go. And there we go. And all it took was 5 plus 1 Estus. Oh, also, when I got to Anna Orlando, I murdered the Firekeeper. Because I, due to my restrictions, will not be using ranged weapons, which means I cannot plunge Anne Orlando into darkness when I go see big chest ahead lady. Which means that the Firekeeper will not automatically be aggroed to me, which means I have to kill her myself. So I did. She wasn't that hard. Surprise, surprise. And once I'm done with Anne Orlando, I can go upgrade my Estus Flask. Also... What the fuck was that noise? Got my souls back. I went back to the crypts. Because I apparently did not pick up the Dark Moon Seance Ring when I was there to go kill Pinwheel, which is why I have this mask. And that's going to be required if I want to go and fight a boss in Anne Orlando without plunging it into darkness. So I have that. I can go fight Gwendolyn or whatever the hell his name is. That's not going to be fun because I don't deal a lot of damage. So I'm probably going to find out the hard way of what 15 minutes of running after a man's going to look like until he's at the end of a hallway. I'm still not looking forward to Ornstein and S'more because I don't deal good damage. Online functionality is still turned off, so I can't ask for help from other players. Even then, I kind of don't want to. And I don't necessarily want to burn a humanity just to summon some help. Even though it might make the world of difference in that fight. So I'm really handicapping myself as far as the mechanics of this game goes with that. But every time I level up a strength, my fucking right weapon goes up by 4 attack damage. But I am quickly approaching the fucking soft cap on that. Another problem that I'm going to probably run into is that I need to go find more dragon scales. Because that's the material to upgrade this weapon. And I only had 2 of those, so this weapon's currently at +2. No! And ideally, I want this to be at +5. Which is the highest that this ascended weapon can be. But, if I remember rightly, it only scales on strength, right? Yes, it only scales on strength. So I really, really have to, like, make sure that I upgrade the hell out of my strength. Because while leveling up, I was also investing points in dexterity. Turns out that was a mistake. Oh, that's still not lethal. Okay. I'm hoping I can get to a point where it's 4 strikes for lethal on these guys, and then I can move on. Because these guys are pretty bulky. So 4 strikes to lethal is probably a good thing. Oh, 5 strikes to lethal. Never mind. 4 strikes would be like a lot of levels up to the point that I'd be past the game's, quote, soft cap, unquote. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Don't mind me. Just drinking Estus next to you. Gotta say, that guy's aiming to throw it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Do be careful with these guys, though. They can absolutely fucking wombo combo your ass. Oh, horseshit. But yeah, this is like the way I've been grinding souls for a handful of levels. Mostly because, again, I'm kind of stuck here. So what the hell else am I gonna do? Though, I was actually terrified, because in order to get that door open, you have to run around. up on the parapet. And there are a couple of enemies that, upon death... Fuck you and your tracking. Will explode into a toxic applying mist. But they were also really, really fucking annoying to deal with, because they would wield torches. And, as I've quickly discovered, with this kind of a build that is so reliant on getting right up close and personal to hit the target, Sif, it turns out, was a really fucking hard fight because of this. Well, it was a mix of tedious and hard. It was mostly tedious. Because I kept missing Sif's legs. This means that I am actually excruciatingly vulnerable to attacks from a torch, which, much like my fists, also are really short range, but unlike my fists, actually have something of range on me. So I get burned, I get staggered because I have 0 poise, and I just have a bad time against torches. I have a bad time against a lot of things, but I've made it this far, so you know what? Those times haven't been nearly as bad as whenever I find a motherfucker with a torch. I shit you not, I have nearly been killed, and have been killed on numerous occasions by an asshole wielding a torch. It is not a cool situation. Alright, so... Oh, I already popped that. I popped that off screen. Okay. I think one more round of killing these guys, upgrade my strength by 1 more point. Come on. Fuck, too late. I don't like that. I don't like how the game punishes you for parrying too late by draining all of your stamina so you're not allowed to react. I think that's too harsh. Like, the punishment is already you're taking damage. Like, I can't animation cancel from parrying to not taking damage if I'm too late on my parry. Like, that's just not a thing I can do. Never tried attacking from the left side. Well, it's not going to go over well because some of them are still looking towards the right. Ah! Where are you? Ow! Throwing that thing. God, please, no. But yeah, outside of the Disguise Nuzlocke, which I have woefully not done anything with and feel guilty of not doing anything with. Ugh. Son of a bitch. I haven't really done much in the way of challenge runs, so this has been... Well, no. There are the couple of times I've tried, keyword tried, to do Nuzlocks on Pokemon and didn't keep up with them, so they just kind of rotted in the dirt. I would like to maybe do a Nuzlocke at some point. Though I don't know, because I want to, like, record it for, you know, content. I don't know if I'd want to do it as Brilliant Diamond, which I'm going to be honest, without sufficient grinding, I'm just going to ram in this Cynthia and probably just flat out lose. Ow. Could you not? It's fine if they kill me. They're not too threatening, and I can easily get my souls back, but it's annoying all the same. Okay, I'm actually getting myself into a bad situation. I would love, actually, to, like, maybe record, like, one of my Game Boy Advance games for Nuzlocke, aside from the fact that the grinding time is multiplied by whatever the size of my party is for those Nuzlocks. Which is probably part of the reason why I fucking dropped those Nuzlocks in the first place. But I don't have a method to record my GBA games because my GameCube, I don't have the Game Boy Advance player disc for. I actually don't know what I did with it. And I know for a fact that those motherfucking discs go for a lot on reselling sites. Much to my dismay. So I don't have a way to record GBA games. So really my only option is Brilliant Diamond, because I also don't have a way to record DS games. Much as I would like to, like... I mean, at most, I'd maybe want to record Majora's Mask 3D, but I don't think there's really much of anything else I would want to record off my 3DS, other than maybe a couple of DS games. Like Pokemon... Like the original Diamond, maybe. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Or Pokemon Black. Really, I'd sooner do X and Y, because... Fuck, man. I didn't really enjoy most of my time with Pokemon X. But at least I had a somewhat enjoyable time. Done with the Centurion Force. My low soul count and my low amount of humanity. Let's go down the well. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to go down here. I don't know if it's required. I just saw into the abyss. And not the black kind. Fuck, right. These assholes. That's supposed to be fragile? Fuck, dude. They take 3 hits to kill. What the... Where did I get 600 souls from? Oh, good. This is going to end very poorly. I don't have a good answer for these fuckers. Not with the way I'm doing my challenge build. Again, it's not a giant deal. Like, I intentionally went down there with low soul count and only 1 humanity. Because I knew they were down there. But this still is going to pose a bit of a problem. Fuck you! You get super armor? You mind giving some of that to Kings of Amalur? I'm still super fucking salty about that game. Like, I am not really excited for tomorrow, even though I'm going to give it another go, basically. Because I'm absolutely thinking that that game is going to just be the bane of my existence. God, there's nothing I can do once he gets going. Huh. That actually gives me a little bit of a grace period. Fuck you. God, that's so disorienting. The fact that there are, like, a multitude of illusory walls in this place. What have we got? The annex key. Oh, okay. I think it was required that I come down here, because that opens up a door up on the, like, base floor. God did they have to make it so these fucking assholes do so much damage? Like, fuck, man. They actually do high poise damage, too. If I remember rightly. They most assuredly do a shitload of stamina damage. Alright, so we got the Annex key. I actually don't think I have to go in there at all. It just has treasures and goodies and more 900 soul drop skelly boys. Which I do not know how in the slightest I'm going to fight them. Because there's more than one in there. Yeah, you're supposed to drop down in here. I'm good. I'm going to leave you to it. I'm kind of greedy. Also, I really want my souls back. Seriously, what do I do against that? I don't have a method to block. And I can't stagger them. When they're rolling like that. I think that's really dumb. Like, obviously, you're not supposed to fight them up close and personal, like. That's how you get killed. Too early. I still think it's a really dumb enemy. Their method of attack is just really fucking busted, honestly. Also, the fucking Dark Souls essay I listened to spoke as them as fragile. Motherfucker, if it takes me 3 hits to break them, they are not fragile. Of course, he says this with a fist build, and under a normal build, they'd probably take, like, 2, 3 hits to kill. Like, this is the best way I have to answer them. And it's to basically dodge them until they're in a position where I can attack them. Which doesn't really feel all that viable. If I'm being perfectly honest. I really should just fucking move on, but I want fucking vengeance. Serve me vengeance on my platter. Serve it to me cold. No! No! That's not fair! Why the fuck do you also have just a regular-ass melee attack? What the fuck? God damn you fuckers, I thought I had a game plan. As they say, your plans usually don't survive first contact with the enemy and all that bullshit. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. New gauntlet. Yeah. Scales exclusively on strength, which is a problem because I've invested points into dexterity. Oh, come the fuck on! You can knock me out of my special attack animations. Why can't I? Well, this is awkward. At least you don't have to go to Maiden to level up. Yeah, thank God for that. Though I would like it if Dark Souls 1 actually had a way to restat yourself. That I am very grossly annoyed by. Pardon me, sirs and madams. Hang on, you're all by your lonesome. Shame that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. See, that should be the door I use the annex key on. And I am correct. I actually do not want to fight these assholes. Could we not? Didn't want this, but okay. Kind of hard to backstab an amorphous blob, armed or not. A little bit. Not interested in backstabbing, I just don't want to fight them because they explode into toxin. What you got? Dark Ember. Okay, neat. How the fuck do I open the door? Everybody's out to kill me! Oh, that's why they call it Prepare to Die Edition. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through! This seems useful. Oh, good. How the fuck do I get down there? There's a way to open that gate, but I don't remember how. Oh, that looks like death. Oh, that... Oh! Ah! Well, I was right. So we have this new Velka stuff. I mean, I was running that because of the enhanced, like, bonuses on some other stuff, but, like, maybe it won't look so silly with that on. Well, don't provide good resistance. There we go. Now my hands don't look so weird. Well, how the fuck? Dude. Do you even play Dark Souls? I don't remember for the life of me how I'm actually supposed to get to the end of the painted world. I want to say there's supposed to be a lever I'm supposed to pull, which will open the door that'll lead to the end of the world and also the optional boss fight. So where is it? Thank you. Right, I did want to speak about... Well, somebody died. So, the dragon that's at the end of this bridge, I've already kind of killed. And every fucking time. And the way I did it is I ended up getting down here, but I ended up walking off the ledge and managing somehow to stand, like, right next to the ledge before you fall off. Right here-ish. And I was underneath the dragon's hand. And it wasn't able to hit me. I don't even know if it was trying to attack me, because it actually deloaded the model, but I was still able to hit it. So I just kept punching the air until it died, and then I homeward boned. Like, I was fucking terrified that I was going to, like, fall off and die. Turns out, not the case. And I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't think the solution is I just punch this until it goes away. That doesn't seem right. And I don't want to alt-tab and look at a guide, because, one, I might end up screwing over the gameplay, which will require me to hard kill the computer because of the way that the game's been crashing recently. And, still have to look into why that's happening. In an equal matter of importance... where is this? The... What's it fucking called? It's the Painted World. It is known as the Painted World colloquially in Dark Souls 1. Which is, to be fair, an accurate way to describe it. Like, am I just dumb and the lever is just down there somewhere? Or am I dumb and it's up higher? I don't know. The lever's around here somewhere. I know I'm supposed to do a thing where I hit a lever. Pretty sure anyway. Hello. Please don't fall off. God, I hate that. You get a period where I can't stagger you again, even though I broke your poise. I have to hit the hind parts with a jumping attack? Well, hopefully they work with the fist weapon. What? What the fuck? Excuse you? Can these be killed? What? I'm so confused. That feels like it shouldn't work. Whatever. Just cause them to stand up. That's fucking weird. Oh, God, no, I don't want to deal with you yet. Please, you stay over... No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ow. Oh, but this does not open the door. There has to be a way to open this door some other way. Oh, please. Fuck off. Well, I gotta make that dragon stand up again. There is a way to open that door, I'm positive. I don't remember making the dragon stand up, because that absolutely feels like a glitch. It has to be one of the goofiest things in Dark Souls, right? Like, that doesn't feel like the intended way to go. Because I can interact with these doors from the front. Locked by some contraption. Where is said contraption? I swear there is one! Because otherwise the enemies wouldn't be looking at it. Like, they expect you to go through there. Please don't tell me it's back in the well. It might be. God, it might be. And I don't have a good way to go through the well. Alright, asshat, I require you to... Shoryuken! There is apparently a crank in the dim sewer. Fuck. Shoryuken! That's not what I want to do. Shoryuken! I keep fucking up the input. I don't know what to tell you. God. I can't keep making the same joke over and over again. Fuck you! Come on, do a jumping attack, you piece of garbage. Thank you. I can't even be mad. Because that's definitely not intentional, so the fact that the hitbox just kind of bumped me off like that. Oh, fuck me. uh... Oh, that was almost a one-shot. Alright, I guess I have to fucking brute force my way past these assholes, because, again, I don't have a good answer to them. Like, I don't have very heavy armor, and I'm soft-locked in this world until I get out of it, so... And away he goes! This feels like it would be a gatehouse, right? No. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I feel you. Hang on, do I have a good emote for this? There. Alright, so where the fuck is this crank? Come at me, knave! Rah! No, it's in where I don't want it to be. Son of a bitch. Bye, wheel. God. Right. How the fuck am I gonna fight these assholes? Open the door. Run the fuck away. Okay, you are absolutely coming after me. I mistook the wheel for it. You son of a... Okay. That's these two assholes down. I wasn't expecting the other one to come along. Are there any others I can aggro before going in there? The answer is unclear. Try again later. There's the crank. Is it gonna cry blood? No, but that icy stare apparently has the power to move mountains and open doors. Alright. Now we need to fucking run! Oh, cool. Ow, 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 ow. Blah. Fuck these souls. I turned the crank, it's all that matters. Out of my way, chuckle nuts. Yes, fucking finally, let's go. The path to my exodus is open. Now I just have to beat a boss that I've never beaten before. This'll go poorly. My money's on that this'll go poorly. Hang on. Where are the other assholes that are supposed to, like, climb up and... Oh. Off. Ah. Shoryuken! I had to at least once. I'm actually impressed I got a double kill. Leave me alone for a minute. Okay, now you can come fight me. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, what do I do? Oh, what do I do? We parry this fucker, that's what we do. Ah, it's too early. Backstab? Backstab is not an option! Oh, the pressure is on! No. Illegal! Stop! Absolutely not! I worked too damn hard to kill you! Then now to learn the Shin Shoryuken! Fucking asshole trying to S this flask right in fucking front of me. I am not ready for this fight. Oh, I am not ready for this fight. Hi, pretty lady with a scythe. Hello.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
This is not the face of mercy, lady.
Thou must returneth when this land is peaceful. I beg of...
Also, these inhabitants kind. Lady, have you been in the goddamn well? Have you met the wheel skeletons? Have you? They are not kind! Lady, I question your definition of peaceful. I concur! God, I really don't feel ready for this. But there's no time like the present! Yeah!
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee...
Oh, and she's gone. Her voice line was not completed. Where is she? I know generally how to fight her. There she is. Got a hidden. The idea is you follow the footprints. She keeps fucking walking around. I have to break her invisibility first. I've been getting severely lucky. Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm checking her footprints to see if it's safe for me to Estus or not. Mostly striking air at this moment. She's over there. Ooh! Okay. I attacked her back and she did not appreciate that. Fuck you. Man. It's not a terrible concept since you can see generally where she's at. But the fact that she's invisible and I have a very tiny hurt box makes this fight very annoying. Fuck off, lady! Did she stop walking or... Nope, there she is. I'm gonna have to do this entire fight fucking invisible, aren't I? Fuck you! Goddamn! I have no idea what HP I'm at, because I haven't broken her poise, so I don't know if she's health-wise or not. Could she... Okay, seriously, though. Why does she not have attacks that just keep her still? There we go. Gotta say, that's a unique animation. Oh, come on! No! That's not fucking fair in the slightest. Fuck's sake. Excuse me while I assign humanities to my fucking hotbar. And you have these ready to use in case she brings me down to a low enough HP pool where I'm going to need them. I'm also going to change another bit of equipment quick. Wrong one. There we go. Right, where is she? We're only dealing about 50 damage per attack, so it's going to take quite a while. There she is. She has very short-range attacks. That's her saving grace. Her range is looks like about like mine. Provided she sits still long enough for them. Okay, she was like backstepping because like I was running into her. I don't know how she moves when she attacks when she's invisible. Fuck me. This is why I got my humanities out. At least she doesn't have like any plunging attacks, because that would be really unfair. I did, really? I don't think I did that much damage. Now where'd you go? Like, it's not a hard fight. It's just really fucking unfair. Ow. Because she gets to turn invisible, and I don't have that power. Sorry, lady. You're really pretty.
What seeketh thee?
Oh, I don't feel good about that. Oh, fuck, I didn't switch my covetous silver serpent ring back in time. Oops. Well, I did it. That boss fight's not the best designed, but if you have, well, honestly, it's not best designed if you're going for a build like I am. If you have sweeping attacks or long-ranged attacks, that fight's probably about 3 million times better. Because as long as you're near her, you'll probably hit her. Oh, God. I must get the fuck out of here. Ow! You can get a special fun weapon if you can cut off her tail. The big keyword, if. Alright, I have to get back to a particular bonfire. Fucking any would do at this point. Oh, God. Please go back to guarding your posts. Please? Are they still coming up these stairs? Well, one of them is. Are you done? Oh, right. Fuck, I didn't kill those gargoyles. things. Fucking painting gardens, man. Oh god, why am I doing this? There is no reason for me to do this right now. Well, this is awkward. Aha! Invincibility frame, motherfucker! Oh god. Woo! Oh! Please let me live! Please? Please, sir? Ah! He's not interested. And I'm not able to go to that bonfire over there because it's extinguished now. I have to go this way. And right now, my first priority is preserving both my humanities and my souls. Oh god, he's right behind me. Nope. Got that Dark Souls dodging sixth sense. Did you attack Plot Lady? I killed the Firekeeper to get her soul. So that bonfire's extinguished. The lady with the big chest ahead, though, she still lives, because I haven't beaten Ornstein and Schmore. Oh, God. I have to fucking get past here. Ooh. Well, those big assholes can't get to here. This fucker's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, he's already going to prove to be a problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm in danger. Eh, fuck. Boom! Gut punch! Concussion! Oh god, I want to be cool. Please, Sir Knight! Please! Oh, thank god! That could have been bad. Oh, right, you exist. Fuck. I'm probably gonna have to kill you if I want to rest at this bonfire, aren't I? Ha-ha! Fucker! Dude, flipping him off. God, I am going to want all of the fucking strength I can accumulate against Ornstein and S'more. I don't think Priscilla leads to anything that I would find worthwhile. Not for this challenge run, anyway. Because I'm terrified of alt-tabbing out of this game. Is there anything the soul of Priscilla could lead into that would be constituted as a fisticuff weapon? I doubt it, because I think there's only 3 in this game. Also, I ask, because for some reason I have... The only thing her soul can get you is a scythe. Her scythe is pretty cool, though. I'm trying. I'm gonna go for it one more time. Nope. Damn. Nope. All right. Boom. And now I gotta go find fucking dragon scales at this rate, because my strength is almost at the soft cap. I'm going to see if I can get back down. Oh, no, maybe not. I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to. I think I have to attempt Ornstein's S'more. This way I can get the Lord Vessel. This way I can go back to Firelink Shrine. Ow! Fuck you. And this way I can teleport to the Chaos Covenant and give them the rest of my humanities. No pressure or anything, seeing as I'm sitting on 4 fucking humanity. I can upgrade my Estus Flask potency. You know what? That's actually... fuck it. Ow! Remember, kids, indecisiveness will get you hit by a halberd. I'm gonna piss off 2 gargoyles in the effort of this. But it'll all be worth it, I hope. Because a +2 Estus Flask sounds better than a +1. I don't remember if killing these gargoyles will, like, keep them dead or not. That's why I'm ignoring them. Because I'm pretty sure it won't. I might be totally wrong about that, though. That was too close for comfort. Please stay down. Woo! Just made it. Okay. We're up here now. Time to hoof it back to Firelink Shrine. And hit a bonfire or 2 along the way, because otherwise I am as good as dead. And if I make it all the way back there, it may as well, like, at least... make my way down there. It's just a fucking pain in the ass to do so. Because I have to go through the fucking Plague Lands. And I would do it without going or using bonfires along the way, so that way I can just homeward bone back to Firekeeper Shrine. Or if I could manage to not use a single bonfire all the way back, I can just homeward bone back to Anor Londo. Choices, choices. That goes up to the guy I killed. Fuck you. Eat my dragon bone fist. I shouldn't drop down there. That's a steep order, though. You're right. Which is probably why I'm going to at least rest at Firekeeper Shrine for safety. Because then I can fight my way back through Sen's Fortress. I just don't want to fucking, like, rest down in the fucking Boglands and have to fight my way back out of there. That just sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. Right, Mr. Snake Man? Be kind. Be kind, I asked! Don't hit that, otherwise I am going to be in a world of hurt. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Touchdown for Manafa! Okay. Fastest way to Fire Link Shrine is this way. I'm still not feeling great about killing Priscilla. Like, she just want to be left the fuck alone. But for a challenge run, as is the want, should make an effort to kill every boss. It's my challenge run. I could have said I'd leave Priscilla alive, but I had to know. I had to know if I could actually beat her. Overall, don't like the design. But again, if you build yourself even remotely right, you'll have an AoE attack, I'm sure, so you can hit her anyway. Just... I ain't got no range, so I have to be right next to her to punch her in the knees. Also, I don't think upgrading my Pyromancy Flame will do anything through him, so we're leaving it alone. That's this Flask reinforced. Now it's +2! God, I'm just thinking about the work I have to do to get through New Londo Ruins in order to open the way to the Four Kings. I am not looking forward to that. Because if I remember right, like, I actually have to make my way... Wait, do I? I do not remember how to open the doors and unflood New Londo Ruins. Because if I can figure that out, and it doesn't involve running through there, which it probably does either way, then I don't have to put up with the fucking ghosts. Let's be real, I'm probably gonna have to run through there anyway. I also have to consider buying heavier armor. Just to, like, make a I'll tank through this poise build. Excuse me. Madam? Ow! Okay, sir, it is. Is there a fast way down that doesn't involve killing myself? I just don't want to waste this humanity. That's why I'm going to deposit it at the Chaos Covenant. And then... I have enough, because I've invested 13, if I remember rightly so far. I would want to invest, like, probably 1, 2, maybe 3 over. Because she's a firekeeper, technically. Ow! So her soul would mean I get to reinforce my Estus even more. As big of a dick move as that would be. Ew. Alright, now for the fun part. Depending on your definition of fun. Other silly Project Cross-Zone lore. Chun-Li and Morgan from Darkstalkers are at least nominally co-workers. That's actually kind of cute. Like, oh hey, how you been? Holy shit, Morgan? Yeah! You're a succubus? Oh shit, yeah. Huh. So, how's work been? I haven't talked to you for a hot minute. Oh, it's been alright. Also, can we speaking of Morgan, can we briefly talk about how the internet has... Oh no, Chun-Li knows she's a succubus. Ah, okay. Can we briefly mention that the internet has taken Morgan and looted the fuck out of her when in actuality she's something of a klutz? Like, she is not really too sexy. She is sexy though, but boy howdy is she kind of goofy. It's not even a secret. I see. Oh, the poor frame rate. I mean, Blightlands. Hi, Muncher, how is you? No, Felicia is the klutz. Really? I thought Morgan was... Well, okay, yes, Felicia is a klutz. I distinctly... I thought I remembered anyway, that Morgan had something going for her that made it so she wasn't like, you know, the sexy femme fatale that everyone makes her out to be. Morgan, the internet gets fairly close to right. Huh. Well, knock me down. Felicia's also a nun. That is hilarious. Hello, spider lady. Alright, so this is 14. I just realized I'm not losing health while talking to her. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Huh. You don't lose health when you're offering humanity. Anyway, 16, 17. I'll know I gave her enough when she gives me another pyromancy that I'm not going to use. Yeah, so this would be 18, 19. $20. Then, Jindra, while I'm doing this, could I ask you to look up how many points of allegiance you lose if you kill the Covenant leader for being a Chaos Servant? Because if it's just one, well, guess today murder is on the menu. That should be 20. No. Attacking instantly breaks Covenant. Let me see. I thought I gave her 20 humanity at this point. Did I miscount? Because she's also supposed to give you... Where do I talk to the steward? Let's find out.
Are you prepared then, if you need? There is no type thing.
Oh, right. Chaos Storm is the highest you can get on New Game Playthrough. I want to say I can use this to check. Oh, it is not going to find... Oh! Interesting. My grades.
$26.
You don't really lose anything upon... Once you break the covenant upon opening the shortcut. How much humanity was it? Or do I have to rest at the bonfire in order to reset that? Because, boy howdy, am I not doing that. Well, the shortcut may be open then as a result of my diligent faith towards the Covenant. So we're going home. Aha. Because, spoiler alert, I'm gonna kill her at some point. Yeah, I'm still only a +1. Is it 30 for contribution that I have to make? That doesn't feel right. I thought it was 20. At least I thought I read it was 20. Is there a version difference between remastered and Prepare to Die edition? Now, once I open the shortcut, she dead, because I don't need her anymore, which is awful. 30's for the shortcut from what I'm looking at. Son of a bitch! Alright. We need 4 more humanity then. I thought I had enough, but... I would probably just do 31 for safety's sake. So that way if I open up the shortcut, then kill her, hopefully then the shortcut remains open, because I think you lose 1 point for killing the leader even after you break the Covenant. So the hope is that by being prepared, by doing that, the shortcut stays open. While I am thinking about it, though, I'm not going to rest at any other bonfires, but I did murder the Hydra. Fuck. Yeah, fuck me. The worst part is that there's a dragon scale right on the fucking dragon that blocks the way to the Sunlight Shrine. And I can't kill him because I'm not allowed to have a ranged attack, as per my forced personal instructions. So I can't aggro that red dragon. Son of a bitch. I'm going to quickly do the next step for the DLC. I have to remember what I need to acquire in order to get into the DLC, but I'm going to go kill the gold crystal golem. I am absolutely going to want to know where I can get more dragon scales to augment this weapon further. Because without further augmentation, I am going to be in some serious trouble come late game. Like, I don't foresee much, if any, trouble against Gwyn. I see more trouble with bosses leading up to Gwyn. Namely, the 4 fucking kings. I still don't know how I'm going to tackle that problem when I get to it, because I don't have very good DPS. Like, I think... Whoop, bye. I think what I'm mainly going to require is, like, something to coat my fist weapon with and power within, possibly with red Tearstone Ring activated, for at least part of the fight. With, like, probably at least a +3 or +4 Dragon Fist. Because otherwise, I genuinely don't think I'm going to have the damage for it. You can get dragon scales by hunting drakes in the Valley of Drakes. Son of a bitch! Oh no! I hate those fucking things. But that's probably a really reliable way to get them too. I'm gonna have to learn the hard way how to fight them, huh? Lightning resistance is gonna be my best friend, I bet. Lightning resistance, good poison armor, so I can get up close and personal and then fucking deck them. Hello. That is actually really solid damage, considering. It's the only way to farm them. Alright. I win! Hello, madame.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Yep.
Most gracious, I am deep. So my hope would.
Yep.
My heart. Then if thou art in need, it seems that my time is.
Then, when I come here after resting it up on fire, there should be, like, her body with some stuff here later on. Fuck. Okay, I'll deal with the fucking Valley of Drakes. Shit, do I actually do it now? I do really, really, like, want this damn thing to be upgraded. Fuck. It's about 5,000 souls per upgrade, too. New objective. Actually, I really should see if I've got good lightning resistance equipment. Chest piece is as best it's gonna be. The cases actually catches up to and overtakes the Dragonbone Fist. Interesting. Well, it is actually a good thing, then, that I have a second Castus. But I'm going to presume that's if both strength and dexterity are at the soft cap of 40. Since it scales on both. Right?
Well, I've never heard of a black ember. How about I find it? Yes, this ember really, I sense great.
If both are close, going down to at least 30. Yeah, because I did note that, Oh, he can upgrade them. Cool. So I don't have to go all the way back to the giant in order to upgrade these damn things. Modify. But now I require more large Titanite shards, which I can get, thankfully.
Don't get yourself.
So it does not sound like I made the worst decision in the world. Though I've definitely made an intriguing decision deciding to get this Dragonbone Fist doodad. Okay, so I still want to upgrade this thing to its max potential. So the Drake farming is going to suck. It's kind of like my only option. Just to really see. That has 13. This also has 13. Leather gloves, since they lighter. 21. 21 looks like it's going to be my highest on my pants. Let's see about upgrading more of my gear a little bit to see if I can output or offset this nonsense, though. I don't have much Twinkling Titanite shards.
Well, you.
wearing this before because it's apparently better than the Painting World gloves, which is what I was wearing before. I think both for weight and defense. Requires large Titanite shards, which I know where to get those from.
Don't get yourself... No.
You know what?
Well, need...
I think it requires 2 to go from there to there. Oh no, I was incorrect. Just, okay. Fair enough. Well, more Titanite shards doesn't hurt.
Get yourself...
Actually, another question.
Well, need it.
He's probably like, fucking let me work, damn it! God damn, you don't sell armor.
I'll be seeing you then.
I don't remember where to find the stone armor. It's somewhere. Let me go see if I can, like, do a fight with some arseholes. Let me check my status. Flipping 2. It's catching up. It's not quite there, but it's catching up. It just requires more large Titanite shards, which... Actually, my best place to get those are the big giant in Anor Londo. He's also safest. I say he's my best bet because he sells them for the cheapest. Alright, well, I am going to grossly regret this decision, but I'm not going to change my bonfire from Sen's Fortress. Oh, although maybe I should. Fuck it, fine. It's not hard to get back there. I'm also wondering if I want to keep going at this or if I want to change games. I feel like I just want to keep going because I want to keep pressing my luck. At the same time, though, like I feel like I could do some Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because, again, I haven't been investing that many hours into it. And I wouldn't mind investing a little bit more. Like, I got the main objective I wanted out of the way with this. I got out of the Painted World. Oh, right. I homeward boned out of Blighttown. Man, this elevator must feel hella unsafe. It's only, like, supported by 3 chains. And not in a way that would keep it, like, equilaterally balanced. Like, standing over here must feel like it's gonna fucking tip over. Alright, well, Valley of the Drakes. Only way to farm these fucking things. And obviously we don't want them to glitch through the walls and kill themselves. Which I've seen these drakes do. They can do, but I won't be able to pick up the fucking dragon scale if they do that. And got the best lightning armor I can get right now. Don't accidentally loot that. Oh, the fucking problem is I have to fight them on such a narrow goddamn bridge. This is gonna suck all the life out of me. Hello, sir! Could I just do a subscription to punch him up like... Ow. Wow! What do I even do against the lightning breath? Honestly, that went about as well as I expected it to. Fuck, though. Damn it. Dodge? You can dodge that? Where the hell's the frame? What? Unless you mean, like, don't be in the way of it. Blah. Alright. I'll probably see if I can farm out a... How many am I gonna need? I think I need, like, 7? 7 total dragon scales in order to +5 my dragon bone fist. I think. You know what? I was gonna alt-tab and, like, close the game. We're not even gonna risk it. There. Okay. Let's take a break. So get up, stretch, get some water, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, I'm gonna pop on some Pokemon Legends Arceus and do a little bit more progress in that. Because that's a good, like, chill-out game. 10 dragon scales are needed? I've already put in 2, because this is a +2 fist. Fuck, I need 8 more. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh. All right, I'm back. I just reminded myself while I was on intermission that I had fucking forgotten that there's apparently this new Digimon trading card game. And I decided to buy a booster pack on a whim, mostly just because like I wanted to see what kind of Digimon exist in this day and age. And I look at like the majority of them, and there's really only one in this pack of 12 cards that I see, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that one. It's fucking Gotsumon. The rest are like, what the fuck is Loimon? What the fuck is Grumblemon? The fuck is Huckmon? He's kind of cute though. The fuck is Philmon? The fuck is like Aeosmon? Avenge Kidmon is neat. But yeah, they're just like, what? What in the world? So that tells me there's been a lot of Digimon. Anyway, I just reminded myself that that was a thing. Shall we get back into it? Oh, son of a bitch. There is an issue with the trading card game. The Greymon archetype is way too big. Let's see. Also, I never turned on my television. Hopefully it turns on. I don't have to unplug and replug it in. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working. Ah, okay. Start the software so that way... Yep, make absolute sure that it is saved. Okay. Now you can update. Didn't realize there was a Switch update. We want to keep up to date as we can. But I mean, like, as in, imagine a series of cards in Magic the Gathering that has strong color-free support and can play in any color. Oh. Okay. So what you're saying is don't play this game. If I do decide to get cards more frequently, do it just for the art. Got it. Which, again, I only bought this booster pack on a whim because I wanted to see it. And by playing any color, I mean there's like 6 good decks in any color. Gross. Seems like a good bet. Yep. Like, again, I just saw the packs. I'm like, you know what? I'm buying groceries, but I got a little bit of budget left over. Sure, why the fuck not? I just want to see what kind of Montans there were. And, like, the only well, I got a couple of virus cards, actually. But Hookmon's neat, because it's a data Digimon. Oh. There are a couple of the Nun Digimon in the background of this card art, though. Okay. God, it always seems to be... I like data Digimon, and I like virus Digimon. Vaccine Digimon seem to bore me. And variable Mons, because apparently that's a fucking thing, kind of... The only virus I seem to have gotten was Avenge Kidmon. Like, 1, that is a mouthful, and 2, that's a thing? Alright, what the hell was our objective again? Route to my screen a little bit. Okay, the ARC phone will tell us what my quest was. Okay, well, that's like the quest, but... Okay, big weasel, little weasel. Have to go get some springy mushrooms. Investigate the Drifloon playing with a child at Prelude Beach in the evening. I can probably sleep until the evening. Show Yayo a complete Pokedex entry of Kricketot. Catch a Geodude and give it to Radisa. Okay. Seems easy enough. Let's go to sleep. Until the evening, so I can go investigate this kid playing with a Drifloon. How long would you like to rest? Until evening. I actually can't really hear the audio of the game since, you know, headphones are on. And to avoid any sort of noise or echo factor, I don't have it, like, playing through my headphones so I can hear it on my end. Though that's not hard to, like, do, technically. Like, just to demonstrate. So I've muted desktop audio, which is why this doesn't necessarily work too well. But if I go into not those properties. We want advanced auto properties. So HDMI, I can turn monitor only. I don't think I hear it. Yeah, no, I do not hear it. Supposedly it's coming through my desktop, but I don't hear it for the life of me. My headphones are on. Oh no, I can hear it. Okay. But I feel like there's that issue of, like, you get doubled up audio. Maybe? Oh no, you tell me, chat. Or guests in chat. That's with desktop audio on. This is with desktop audio off. What do you hear? Hello, Justin, how is you? Desktop audio on. Pretty sure if I do this, I won't... Yeah, I won't hear the audio. You're not sure if you're hearing any game audio when desktop audio is off. Alright, desktop audio is currently on. Off. No audio. Okay. Glad we got that figured out. So this actually will allow me to, like, listen to the game audio without necessarily having to, like, keep my ears open for the television. Okay, so apparently we got kids playing on Prelude Beach. With a Drifloon, no less. This also means I have better control over the audio, because now it's exclusively going through desktop. How far are we in? Here, this'll give me an answer. A request from Mai. Go to the Obsidian Fieldlands to meet Mai of the Diamond Clan. So not at all. Like, I haven't gotten very far. I've put very few hours into this game, which is why I'm playing it now, because I'd like to put more hours in. Though the idea was that I would play through most of Pokemon Black before I really sunk my teeth in the Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because it's currently the only other Pokemon game I have not beaten of my own collection. And, well, suffice to say, there's a reason for that. Servant Corps guy, over here! Hey, I want to go home now, but Drifloon won't let me go. Can you help me? Please? No. Can do. Alright. Yay! Now I can finally go home! Hey, Drifloon didn't mean to be bad. It always plays together with me. It's real friendly. So, I kept it a secret from everyone. Oh, my name's Taki. See you around, Survey Corps boy. Maybe in this game I'm like 16, but in real life I'm 27, kid. Come on. Bad Drifloon. Yeah. 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 I kind of wish I had an infinite sprint when I'm not out and about in the fields. Oh, wait. I have an answer for this. For whom does the bell toll? Report back to Miki with your findings. I love the gear punk look of the Pokeballs. They look really, really good. And they look like they're made out of like wood and like metal. They look really slick. I see you've been looking into that worrisome Drifloon for us. What have you found out? I see. So, little Taki was trying to keep Drifloon from getting in trouble. All the same, he was in considerable danger. Without your help, goodness knows where Drifloon would have taken him by now. I'd be remiss if I didn't follow up on this troubling incident. I'll urge Captain Zissou to post extra security court guards on our Prelude Beach at once. For now, I'm thankful that the situation was resolved without any harm. Thank you, truly, for helping us keep everyone safe. Complete! 1 Stardust. Which I really should sell these. The rest of these, I believe, are completed out in the field, right? Yeah, catch a big weasel. Get some mushrooms to turn in so that way I learn how to make a mushroom cake. Complete the Cricket Tot Pokedex entry and find a Geodude. No. Benny doesn't like me. Hello. Sell materials and recipes. I can buy extra recipes? Oh shit, I can. Oh, hey! Huh. You can also craft the X items. Oh, okay, that's how you sell. I see. I'd like to know how to craft remedies. Not sorry. Okay, so that's 1 Stardust. I don't think I need to keep Stardusts. And then we want to keep those because they're useful. Want to keep those because they're somewhat useful. Useful. Oh my god, you can get a lot of money for a rare candy. No reason for that, though. Am I... Will this motherfucker still not teach me how to expand my bags? You! Bilbo Baggins. Son of a bitch. The worst part is he will teach you how to expand your bags by 1 slot per expenditure. He's a fucking asshole. Alright, so we got the springy mushroom in my malarkey. I think I'm gonna pull the rare candy. Move the satchel. Oh yeah, I forgot. Auditor is currently an Oshawott. You now have a physical Disgaea 4, Vita? Ooh, cool. Also, hello, Nox. How is you? Oh, right. I'm like, why is there a Bidoof on my team? I remember why there's a Bidoof on my team. Limited inventory space for one spot expansion is notable seems bad. I concur. Just got back from being outside. Oh. Well, how was outside? We're actually going to wait until I do that. Looking at it. 207 experience to the next level is not very far, and I don't want to waste a rare candy if that's all I need. Oh, shit, that reminds me. Okay. There might be a moment where I briefly spend time on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, because right now, I can get Darkrai through Mystery Gift, because that retro game shop at a mall is cool. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's cool. Hello, big barrel. Get in there. Too bad they don't have a PlayStation 2 currently. Man, that would have been cool. Honestly, I really should look into and find out if my PlayStation 2 is okay or not. Oh, wait. I also currently have a Beautifly. Although that one I caught is higher level than my current one. Ah, son of a biscuit. I don't want to have to get all micromanagey on this now. Oh, also you can change the name of these. Blah. They did. I ended up having a problem of how the fuck do I use it since I don't have much space. I feel like there's plenty of, like, ways you can finagle room. Yes, I'm heading outside to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Although that doubly reminds me, because Darkrai is Ghost Dark, and I don't exactly have a way to ball swipe that. I've been lied to when the next Warframe update is. That's unfortunate. The next Final Fantasy XIV update is going to come out, like, after this weekend. I am the Excite. I do want to get across this bridge and start exploring the other side since I've explored what we've got on to offer on this side. No, leave me alone, Shinx! Leave me be! To wait till the 27th. Unfortunate. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. Can't let you pass unless you're a Oh. Sure, Rink. You should be fine. Go on, then. Don't let your guard down now. Richie's a safety if you find yourself in trouble. Next game I'm interested in is May 10th. Over here! I'm right fucking here, Akari. This is Mitchell. My. A new face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? Lady, I have a level 100 Garchomp in an alternate universe. Of course I do. That's good to hear. The security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Monitor! Oh, I'm gonna wipe the floor with this poor Munchlax. You are in trouble. Sword Stance! Ow. And then we may as well just fucking go all out. Agile style! Oh, I should have followed up with strong style. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, battle decided. Man. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Lady, your partner was level 10. Any fucking buddy could have done that if they weren't goddamn idiots. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Obtain 5 Vivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old. The one we tell stories of to our children. Ghost would have laughed. You're not wrong! I could have gotten a Drifloon for this fight. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha. But you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Hang on. I got a text message. I got a text message from God. Hold on a moment. That thing you have, showing where you've got to go, isn't it? My. That is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great up there, I know it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Akari. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps' new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask. You already know about Almighty Sinnoh. Almighty, what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Would be Dawn, not May. Whoops! You're right. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in. The process. That sounded really weird. Hang on, I was reading my own text box. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of the people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. But first, what sort of Pokemon live on the side of the bridge? Whoop. There's a Kricketot. Snipe. Well, that's embarrassing. Do. You know, I usually don't like bug types, but look how big this boy is. That's like a spooky cricket. Got him. Kobe! Kobe! God, I just broke 2 more Pokeballs. That was a backstrike? Huh. Alright. I believe I've got your Pokedex entry completed, Drifloon. That is an affirmative. Son of a cookie. Damn it. Alright, Otter, go open that rock. Fucking ghost types, man. Uh-oh. Well, you still got what I wanted. Don't mind me! Got him! No. You don't get to do that. Flip choke. Oh, God. That's a Zubat! Oh, snap. You want to fight? Let's go! Use an agile style tackle. Let's go, Auditor. Zubat's like, the fuck? All right. Did I get it? Ha! Caught me a Zubat. Oh, this is what I wanted to use. The other thing I want to do, check the moves. Oh yeah, you also have, fuck, you have False Swipe that I can have you set. I also taught you Aerial Ace. Now to catch 400 more in a row so you can get a shot. I'm not fucking doing that. Fuck that noise. Yeah, because you're a physical attacker, so that should do. Otter's move change. Can now use Rock Smash, False Swipe, and Aerial Ace. But also at any time I can go back to the moves I swapped out. Hey, Pokemon mainline games. Hey, you know what would be really cool? You know, it'd be really cool if I just get to do this at all the time. Alright, so Otter's got false swipes, and I can just guarantee catching Pokemon, basically. As a need-be basis. Ignore the fact that I sounded like Link when I made that roll. Don't mind me, Drifloon. Don't mind me. There's another Zubat. Got it. Got it. And none the wiser. Go get it, Barrel. Hell yeah. What do you reckon's up in that tree? Auditor, you're on point. A Burmy! Motherfucker's level 10. Beat him up. Burmy's like, what? Struggle bug. I mean, that's fine. You were within catching distance anyway. I was gonna say, I call shenanigans. You are a bug. Burmy! Uh-oh. Look at the size difference of those two. Oh! Back to Toho Puppet Dance performance. Do you want to know what you get, how to get alternate colors costumes? How? Oh, that is a big floatzel. Dude, Alpha Pokemon scared the shit out of me. Look at that big boy! Look at him! There's a shop you can just pay to redress your puppets. Sounds like a good time. Stay. Thank you. What spotted me? Oh. Fucking bring it! False swipe! Also, a much easier way of getting fancy shinies. True that, considering they are literally just recolors. Yeah, it's not very effective. Uh-oh. Could you stop that, please? Actually, hang on. Really? Let's keep forcing these down lower. Weasel captured. Okay. Could you please not maybe screech in fucking Pokemon? That this thing works and my issue with my old Vita seems to have solved itself. Weird, but okay. Pushing the tree. Oh, Burmy. Now Burmy's like, what the fuck? I was sleeping! Can I just, like... Yeah, yeet. The number I've seen leap out of trees. That's like the only place I can see them coming at from. That's a big Zubat! Holy fuck, that was a big Zubat! Now, I love that little, you caught the thing firework. It's actually really neat. Like, why is that in there? I don't know. Left bumper trigger thing used to be perma-held. That's weird. Wow, that's heavy. I dare you. But! Okay, he dared. You also had it in a pocket while working. That's... huh. It makes sense to have something to tell you that the Pokeball worked. You know what? Touché. So, why did modern Pokeballs get rid of it? They click shut and that's it. Like us as players see the star sparkles come out of them, but that's about it. I am totally cheating. And it worked. I cheated and it worked. Oh, peck you, peck you, peck you, peck you. Get bonked. All right, but Barrel, this is your time to shine. Sit there and take it. And but Barrel's like, you got it, but wait, what? Of course, the one time that doesn't work. Oh, but Barrel does not give a shit. That dual typing, though. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, the Barrel. You're enraged. The Barrel doesn't care. Strong style tackle. Let's go. What? Thanks. He's fine. Thanks. Fine. Now get in the ball. We're looking for a big weasel. Anyway, what the hell is, like, weasel as a word supposed to be a compound word of? Do you think? Weasel's one of them, obviously. But what is the other one? Buoyant? A buoyant weasel? That's why it's weasel? Actually, that makes total sense. Never mind. We're gonna rob this alpha Loso blind. There's not... Oh, ooh, I was about to start sprinting. Yeah, I can't make it up there. And I'm not going to be able to make it around. Not currently, because I don't have the right Pokemon. It's level 31! Nope. I don't think so, not unless I get an electric type. And I haven't seen a Pikachu. Dishonored! That's me right now, because I'm about to run away! Can I Skyrim my way up this rock? Oh my. Ooh, that's a Geodude. The short answer is yes. Yes, I can. Hello, Geodude. Quickly, appease the beast. Would you like an Oran Berry? If the short answer is yes, then what's the long answer? Yes! Oh, son of a bitch. Well. You asked for this, motherfucker. Get him out of there! Or get her, rather. Ew. Just getting the ball, Geo-gal. Stag. Good. We got a Geodude. Na 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 na. Yeah, it feels like we're up here a little earlier than I should have any right to be. Looks like a Florges. But by matter of fact that the Geodude are still like level 11, I'm not up here way, way earlier than I should be. Just a little bit earlier. Okay, so... That bridge is just more generally connected to how I'm supposed to get over there. Oh shit, there's a Stantler! No, 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 no. Fuck. I was hoping to get one. Hello, Burmy! I'm sorry, I just thought of a really stupid pun. And I know I'm not the first one to think of it. Got him. Wait, what just spotted me? Oh. Alexio, want to show the Shinx who's boss? Use strong style quick attack. Get him. I was gonna say that would actually give that Shinx priority to use another quick attack. Do it again! Thank you, Babarrel. What I really want are apricots, but I haven't found any apricot trees. Or, I'm sorry, apricorn. They're called apricorns in this universe. Heavy balls are, like, really heavy, though. Point in case. Like, you basically have to be right on the Pokemon for a heavy ball to work. Jim? Oh, son of a bitch, my satchel's full. We'll throw away the honey for now. I really want to get this dumb Pokeball to work. You basically have to be like right there for that to work. And those are best used as back strikes. Because apparently concussing a Pokemon in the back of the head with a Pokeball is your best odds of actually catching it. Get the hell out of my inventory. That better not hit like a Magikarp or something. I'd rather not deal with a Gyarados. Apricorns! Hell yeah. What's over here then? Oh my god, that absolutely could have hit a Magikarp in the head. Accidentally hit Suicune, who comes after you. God, I would be running so fast. I'd be like, no, 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 no. Actually, here's a curious quandary. Well, that answers that question. Hit it with Water Pulse? Oh, right, quad weakness. Oh, well. Advances my research. Okay, so there's, like, more landmass this way. God, this is like straight up a beach. I should see what I can craft. We don't have black tumblestones. I haven't found any sky tumblestones. That'd mostly just save slots. Ah, use pop-up plants to form that. Okay, so make remedies at your own discretion. They're good like potions, but they are bitter. I'll make like 40 more of these. Speaking of black tumblestones. You gotta imagine the Geodude's looking right in my direction. Sees a fucking ball flying at it. It's like, what the fuck is that? That is a Staravia. Oh shit, that had iron in it. How many slots do I got? Not a lot. We're gonna leave that medicinal leak alone. Actually, if I target the Pokemon, I can check to get close. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's an Alpha Grappler. Nice. Stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay in the ball, stay. Fuck. Oh my god. I thought that was an Onyx real talk for a second. I'm like, oh no. Could you stop, good sir? Good sir. Maybe chill. Yeah, we don't want to defeat Staravia on accident. Crit. Even a crit won't kill it. Okay. Get in the ball, Staravia. Stay. Good. Oh yeah, right. Catching evolved Pokemon gives me more EXP. Catching and defeating alpha Pokemon would give me even more. But fuck me if I'm gonna go fight a Graveler. I kinda wanna see if I can catch a Magikarp from here. Oh, that's Weasel. Fuck, that's Weasel. Lexio, let's go. Son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. Swift is so strong. Why is Swift so strong? Get him. Get her. Get her, rather. Oh, Nelly. Get in the ball and stay in it. Okay. We might want to heal up. There we go. Okay, so question. Do the fishies like oranberries? It's hard to tell because they're all the way out there. Okay, he noticed. You actually get research for feeding a Magikarp. That's actually really cool. That's right. Fuck! God damn it! Get back here! I gave you berries! You will eat my berries! What? What are you doing? Do you have self-preservation tactics? Apparently not. I got a Magikarp, and I didn't even have to use the fishing rod. Oh. Maybe that's what that Magikarp was trying to tell me. This is the 2v1. Oh no. Also, how are you going to get the Pokeball back? I'm gonna wait for it to drift to shore. That's what I'm gonna do. Knock you out! See, I feel like... What if it sinks? Well, I guess I'm shit out of luck. I feel like in this instance, I should totally be allowed to send out 2 Pokemon of my own. Hydrate! Thank you for redeeming Hydrate, Morgan. Mana time indeed. Pardon me. Actually, you know what? I have a Duat. I can just tell my Duat to go get it. That actually raises several questions why I'm not able to cross the water right now. That or your Sonic. I am unfortunately not Sonic T Hedgehog. Oh, right. Fucking really? Make another potion real quick. There we go. What the hell is this way? Yeah! Show that rock who's boss. Oh. What? The Ouroboros Tunnel. What the hell was that? Okay, I never thought Pokemon cries were scary before. But now that I can't see the fuckers... Look! Machops! Machops like, the fuck? Oh! Removed. There we go. Stay in the ball. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeet. 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 I can fight back. There's like a Geodude or something in that rock. I don't have room in my inventory for fucking blue tumblestones, so we're just gonna go on my happy little merry way. Or at least I won! Water Pulse! I'm just gonna beat up this Machop. Oh, God! How high does this cave go? Just goes up and up and up. You don't think like a giant onyx carved this cave out, do you? Wait, what if one did? Holy shit, how terrifying would that be? That is a really big onyx. Oh, fuck, that's a big Golbat. Baneri. I love the contrast of my distraction. Like, holy shit, that's a giant thing. Also, bunny. Holy fuck. Seriously, that eat me. Jesus fuck. They can also eat those Baneri. Frankly, they should be running in terror. Banui! Banui. I have Banui. I may attempt to make work my fucking, like, first run through Diamond Team. Whoa, please no closer. But I'm probably gonna... Go back. Please. Please turn around. Thank you. What fucking level are you anyway? Nope. I do not think so. No siree, Bob. I am good. I am just going to go this way. The Veneria are asleep, aren't they? Yes, they are. No, peg it in the back of the head with a heavy ball? Absolutely not. I do not have a death wish. I would rather not piss off a giant man-eating bat. Or at least a bat that looks like it could eat a man. What the fuck even am I? I don't know, but somebody dropped their bag over there. Okay, it's become daytime. The bats have gone to sleep. Now it is time the shinks to thrive. What the fuck? I am, like, way high up here. Oh. Hello! See, if I were that bunny, I would have run for the fucking hills as soon as I saw me move like that. That constituted as not being spotted. I beg to differ, game, but okay. I'm getting close to wherever this person dropped their bag. Yeah, right there. Alright, whoever Maven is, I got your bag back. Oh! Hello! Wait. Oh, it's a male comb bee. You are worthless to me. The barrel. You know what to do. Destroy it. There's like a camp up here. This is the Heartwood. Like on the field, you lose some of your stuff. Give you merit points. Can be exchanged for trading post in Jubilee Village. Stealth spray. Which is basically repel. But because repels would actually be really devastating in this game, it's actually just an item that helps you be sneaky. Oh my goodness. Huh. Hello, bees. None of... Ooh. Can't quite see from here. Hi. Oh! Fucking get him, Monitor! son of a bitch. Another male. Back tack. Oh, that's a Scyther, holy shit. Oh, damn, I am technically sequence breaking at the moment. I'm ahead of the plot. I am ahead of the story. Dude, Scyther is such a cool bug-type Pokemon. And Caesar's only better. No whammies, no whammies. The barrel is only so good in that instance. Uh-oh. The barrel. Okay, it's only level 14. Only level 14, he says. Agile style rollout! The barrel, roll out! That's surely enough, right? The Scyther was looking at me like, huh? What are you doing? Huh? Damn it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, well, that's fine. That, however, is not. Okay, Auditor. Oh, that is not nearly as strong as I'd like it to be. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Getting the ball scyther? I like how he's looking at me whenever I throw a Pokeball like it. Oh, thank God. Get down, get down. Son of a bitch. I really should turn that in. May I remind everybody that I hate limited inventory systems? They are stupid. We got Grit Dust. Up that effort level for speed. Oh hey, springy mushrooms. Well, I sort of know where they're at. Yeah, I am definitely out of sequence. We are not supposed to be at the Grand Tree Arena yet. God, if Mai saw me right now, she'd be like, how the fuck did you know where to go and somehow end up at the Grand Tree? What? I'd be like, look, it's just a simple misunderstanding. What the fuck was that? Oh, no! I don't think so, buddy! That there's an Alpha Scyther. I think I'm good. I'm good over here. Nice hit. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I don't have the ability to jump. But I want that map completion, though. Uh-oh. Okay, I can get the fuck out of Dodge. Rather not be... Oh, fuck. I do not know how to jump. I am like Link. I can only dodge roll. Dodge roll upwards. Oh, if only it were that easy. If only. Okay, so taking a left going that way is what gets me into the Heartwood's actual... Look! Psyduck! He just doesn't care. What are you doing, you silly little goof? I suspect if you were to tell a Breath of the Wild speedrunner to do that, they'd find a way. No! Come back! Come back, Baneri! Damn it. Oh, that was a heavy Psyduck. Oh, that Baneri is gone. Actually. Oh, yeah, I know where the fuck I'm at. Oh, hello, Silcoon. Lovely weather we're having, right? Would you like to come with me? Oh, that is an absolutely not. Oh, that's a pissed off Silcoon. What's the Silcoon gonna do? Oh, no! It's like, oh, what's the Silcoon gonna do? Harden in front of me? Use this poison sting. Shit! Alright. I may have said some things I regret. Would have been funny if that had counted as a stealth catch. It was clearly aware of me. It was staring me dead in the face. It knew I was there. It just didn't care until I threw the Pokeball at its face, and then it started caring. It's like, I don't know what the fuck that tiny space was, but I sure as shit don't want to go with you. Hello, Psyduck. God, look at the fucking like texturing around on the water. It's really bad. Seriously, look at that. Do you see that? That's like poor photoshopping that's happening around that character. Yikes. Good leading. I really do like how cute Baneri is, though. Other than tells you where Game Freak spent or didn't their money. True that. There are a lot of Pokemon I could fuck with over here, seems like. But I don't have the inventory space to keep items, so I really don't want to fuck with too many Pokemon. Hello, Psyduck. Okay, so that's the natural land bridge you're supposed to take to get over here. I kind of want more bunny Pokemon, if I'm being honest. More bunny Pokemon seems good. And just stick strictly with this. Okay, so that's 6, 9. I should feed a Baneri. Hang on, Silcoon? Hey, Silcoon. Do you like orange berries? Have a snack on me, pal. Aww. I really like this interactive element of just being in a world where you can see the Pokemon. I regret nothing. That is 10 Baneri caught without being spotted. If a Cocoon Pokemon, like Metapod and Kakuna, are a second evolution, and if evolved to have access to attack moves, why don't they have set abilities if found wild? I don't know. Iron Bark Tongue. Oh, that's a type of mushroom. Neat. Because clearly in this game they have attacking moves. Hey, bud. Ah! He's angry! Run! And this is why kids don't hang around wild Pokemon. Oh. Oh. Tread lightly. There's an alpha barrel around. You care about me? Hi. That'd be Doof's interested in that Oranberry. There you go. I feel like such a dick. Just like, here, have a berry. Now you're eating it? Whoop! Like throw a rock at the back of its head. Okay, so here's the thing. I know roughly where I am. Because at the end of this land bridge should be an alpha Lopunny. Oh god, please let me up! Please let me up! Please let me up! Please! Okay! This is a moss rock. So obviously you can get Leafeon over here. I assume I'm thinking about it that it's just more what they've learned is the most effective natural defense. That makes technical sense. But it doesn't make mechanical sense in the Pokemon games. Because they shouldn't have forgotten moves, necessarily. Has there ever been a generation where without trading you could get all the evolutions in one game? Yes. Because you don't need to trade in order to get any of the evolutions. You can technically get all evolutions in Pokemon X and Y. There is both a mossy rock and an icy rock in that game. The problem is that Umbreon and Espeon evolve semi-randomly, if I recall correctly. Like, it's not dependent on whether it's day or night, but it gets the necessary EVs. Yeah, you catch EVs in the wild in Pokemon X and Y. And that one has all of them, including Sylveon. Not... Well, okay, I don't know if you can catch Ditto in that game, but you can most certainly get another Eevee and just breed the fuck out of them. Because there is the daycare in Pokemon X and Y. Glares at Brilliant Diamond. Yeah, can't get Sylveon in Brilliant Diamond. Despite the fact that Fairy type's a thing in that game. Ooh, I think that's a female. That is a female. Get in the ball! We must appease the bee god! Oh, that bee is so dumb. Appease the bee! Son of a bitch! Oh well. Hopefully I got one of the females. Holy shit, it's 4:30. For hours played. Alright, mostly to confirm my suspicions. It's another Baniri. I've gotten foggy all of a sudden. Oh my Jesus! Holy fuck, that's terrifying, but yep! Me! Send out another Pokemon! Like, seriously! Alright, use Air Cutter. Oh, damn, nice! Nice! Alright, Agile Style Air Cutter. Getting the ball! Thank you! Phew. The sheer terror I felt when I heard that cry, looked through the fog, and saw those glaring red eyes. Holy shit. That was terrifying. Yeah, that's the alpha lope, honey. Figures I knew where we were at. Worst part is, I might actually be able to fight this one. Maybe not. I'ma try! It's filled with wild might. This is such a stupid idea. Get him! Oh no! Defense is lowered. Cryptocurrency news. Entire currency died today after it was confirmed that a hacker managed to confuse the system and print their own currency. Yeah, so don't do crypto, kids. I'm a little in over my head. Let's go, barrel. Let's go. I kind of want to see if I can catch it, but I get the feeling I won't be able to. Plus, it won't listen to me anyway. Because, you know, I'm only a 2-star rank. Tackle? Fucking rip. That low bunny knows close combat. Catch it. I'm gonna see if I can. That's not good. It just defeated itself. I guess I shouldn't be too mad. Fuck. Boo. In defense of the game, alpha Pokemon are intentionally difficult to catch because they are actually better than all other Pokemon of their species. Because by default, 1, they are bigger. 2, they're alpha, so they just inherently have better stats. Like, I actually don't necessarily know all of the differences, but I do know one thing. They are mean, they are lean, and they will kick your ass fighting machines. How much EXP is this EXP candy gonna give? I wonder. Here, Auditor. Jesus! Looking alright. Shit, man. And I'm only focusing on Auditor because I do want Auditor on my end team. Wow! Hey, mainline Pokemon games, I want you to change the effort level system. That was like 2,500 points. Yeah, that was worth it. Ah, if only I could swim. Alright, the Baniri Pokedex entry is complete. I'll see you bun-buns later. God, I kind of want to keep playing this. Ah, shit, I know, really. Prosperity, I don't know who you are, but apparently you lost one of your gem, your satchels. I really would want to learn where I can find Eevee. Because it would actually be a bit of a priority for me to catch at least one. Like, I know Ralts aren't on this map, I think. So it would be a while before I could, like, go and catch one. Eevee, though, I know is on this map. Somewhere. I just have to find one. Oh, right! Fuck! Don't mind me, Babarrel. Motherfucking Guardian of the Dam. You can also get all the evolutions in this game. Yeah. Do I have your Pokedex ready to go? 4, 5, 6? Nope. Do you like berries? See, if I were that cricket tot, I'd be sus as shit. I'd be like, where the fuck did this come from? Just kind of rolled up next to me. Alright, that's +3. Oh no! Ooh, I've heard horror stories about these fuckers. Paris is apparently like a god tier Pokemon as far as fighting you is concerned. Like, apparently you do not underestimate a Paris if you want to live to see another day. Yeah, I know where an Eevee could be found. I get the sense I'm close, so sure, why not? We must appease the god. Ah, fuck! Ah! You figured out where it came from? Oh, no. Nope. Horseshoe Plains. Really? Well, alright then. So I'd been there, basically. Ball swipe for the win? Oh, nice. Ugh. Yeah, that's the thing you have to fear from a Paris, apparently. If they hit you with poison powder, you can easily black out. Nature's Pantry. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Okay. I guess I just have to get lucky. Oh shit, a Cricketune. Neat. Ding. Whoop. I had to, just once. Damn, from downtown. Okay, there's technically a limit, but like... Yeah! That was just sad. I made it over the road, but damn, I do not have a throwing arm. Oh, fuck. Run! No! You need to get a stronger throwing arm. No kidding. Motherfucker, you leave me alone. Goddamn Paris, I tell ya. I actually have to make more Pokeballs. Make another 41. Did I just throw an effort? Illegal! Have you ever come across a tree shaking and swaying? I suspect that's because Pokemon are up in the tree, feasting on all its berries. Good to know. How are we looking on that Cricketot Pokedex entry? God. Oh my, you can feed that thing? It can learn Draining Kiss? Fuck me! Okay, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should be 11 on that, so we have a fully researched Cricketot. God, could you imagine that as you play this game and hurl Pokeballs over and over again, you slowly get a better throwing arm? Like, you start the game pretty good, because, you know, you're a kid from the Pokemon world. But then as the game progresses, like, you just get an even better and better throwing arm. That'd actually be really cool. I think, anyway. Bye, Starly. Whoa, my Jesus! Holy fuck! Just think about the sense of scale, because this kid is maybe a little shorter than me. I would not be much taller. Those Pokemon are huge, dude. Oh, I'm approaching Deer Track Heights. I'd have to fight a Cricketune. Now, see, I like living. I'd rather not fall to my doom. I am coming into this the wrong way. Explore the map. Show no quarter. That's another Geodude. I got like 5 of those now. Big Bird. Okay, that's all explored. Yeah, I want to get that new request, and then I will fast travel to the professor and figure out how... Oh my god, Abras. Breath. Well, fuck! God damn it. I keep doing that. I'd say I'm upset, but really, that just feels natural. I'm like, fuck, okay. See you later, I guess. But yeah, I'll get the research done for the professor, then we'll take a break and we'll probably keep playing this, because, like, I am actually enjoying sort of just running around exploring this world. Startling and scaring Pokemon at my leisure, while also, seeing them and catching them at my leisure. Oh, they are over here. How can I help you, sir? Hello there. Mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. You know them? The shiny red ones. They grow on some of the trees around here. I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your Pokeballs at a berry tree, and your Pokemon will grab the berries for you. Be sure the Pokeball you throw has a Pokemon in it, mind. Be ashamed to waste an empty ball. If you hand me 3 of the cherry berries you grab, I'll tell you a handy tip. I was gonna say, I think I've got more than 3. Oh! Did you give me 3 of those cherry berries you have there? Sure. Thanks. Now then, here's that handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry near wild Pokemon to grab their attention and keep them distracted. Why not give it a try on some of the Kricketot around here? I know. Hang on. I was gonna say, because I'm gonna get locked on camera. Son of a bitch. I know. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the camp. Hello, Professor Laventon. I see you've caught 53 Pokemon. Care to report your findings? Damn, I caught 53? I sincerely lost count after a while. Oh, seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. Mm-hmm. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. Oh yeah, I got new data on a lot of Pokemon. It doesn't necessarily matter at the end of the day, but, you know. Oh! I've actually completed 2 Watts. Cool. There's Cricketots. I caught a Magikarp, and I've given it food twice. I've really only caught males? Fuck me. Man. Alright. I do believe that's another ding. I'm now a 3-star rank. Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. Best report to Captain Silene, eh? I'd get right on that if I were you. So, what would you like to do now? Continue my excursion? Jolly good. Keep up the fine survey work. You complete Cricketot's Pokedex page? Great. Quickly now, let me have a look. Oh, so Kricketot produced that curious sound of theirs by hitting their antennae together. Wonder if Anvin from the Supply Corps could put together an instrument with a similar shape to those antennae. Well, for now, thanks for going out of your way to solve this tonal enigma. Here, take these. The Timbre of the Fields. I believe it chokes. Complete a Pokemon's page in your Pokedex. You need to catch and battle that species over and over, right? Gosh, you're such a hard worker. Only a little. Go back home! Right on. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what we gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with some more Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'll see you guys in a bit. And we're back. Here's the controller. Alright, so while we're in town... Somebody demanded a pickling stone, if I recall correctly. There goes the surveying. We're getting along great here, as you can tell. Wait, what's happening to Beauticia? Beauticia evolved! Finally, it's become Silcoon!
That's a Cascoon, you fucking idiot.
Just a little longer, and it'll blossom into Beautifly. You can do it, Beauticia. Cask! It even says Cass! Oh my god. Baggin, I'm gonna make this as simple as possible. Teach me how to expand my fucking inventory. Zubat's eyes. Request for us something to do with Zubat, I believe. Talk to the good lady and investigate as necessary, if you please. I see people were making that mistake even back then. In fairness, Cascoon and Silcoon look remarkably similar, with the difference being in their coloration and the fact that Silcoon has spikes. Well, no, neither of them have spikes. Baggins the person who teaches you to make bigger bags? Yes. Bag in. Yup. Baggin. Bagging. Yup. Also, the guy who wants a Beautifly is Beauregard, but B-A-U. The guy who heads crafting is Anvin, like anvil, what you would craft on. Was this game written by the DQ team? Probably. Look at all the Baniri! Look at all the Baniri! I have so many Baniri. Oh my god. Damn, that one's actually really good. Yeah, so many effort levels. Actually, I should check the barrel's Pokedex entry and see if I'm good with it. I definitely know I'm good with the Baniri ones. Look at that. He looks like he's kind of smiling. He only knows Splash. Poor bastard. You will be a mighty. You will become a mighty Gyarados one day. Okay, you're 2'7". Yeah, all right. I think I've got a big weasel. I have to go turn in a pickling stone Geodude and this weasel. He'll stay a Magikarp and still become mighty. Its fins turns into fucking like arms and biceps. Whee! Have you brought me a bigger weasel? You bet your snappy yes I have. the two. Yep. Good gravy! I never expected you to bring one so quickly. Mother... I swear the requirement was fucking 2'7". What the fuck? Maybe I was hearing things. Or that could have been from the pasture, which, in fairness, I have a lot of Pokemon on that pasture. Man, everybody fucking hates this quest, I can see. It really should have been. Motherfucker has like a really tiny Weasel. Oh, one of the worker Bidoofs! Hello, Bidoof! Oh yeah, something that's really cool. Hi, Babarrel! Yeah? I see. Didn't you see an Alpha Weasel? I saw an Alpha Floatzel, but not an Alpha Weasel. I'm pretty sure that'd be big enough. Another Weasel or what I'm looking for. Is there a mass release option? If there is, I haven't unlocked it yet. Did I catch more than one Machop? Nope. Yeah, that is a mood. Ooh, wow. That's a lucky one right there. Well, you're the keeper of the two Paris. I caught a handful of Zubat. And that one's got a maxed out special defense. Like, I could decide to keep the biggest. Also, did I really? Male, male, male. Son of a biscuit. I really did only catch a bunch of male fucking Combi. Son of a bitch. I've completed your Pokedex entry. Yeah, male Combi are, by the fact of how they evolve, worthless. Because only female Combi evolve into Vespiquen. Jeez, if I didn't have a level 20 Ponyta already. Some of you have really good effort levels. How do they evolve? So only a female Combi after a certain level can evolve into a Vespiquen. Male Combi do not evolve. This is... Actually, if I recall correctly, this is the generation where they first started doing that. Because the same... Or actually, similar rules apply to Burmy. Male Burmy evolve into a different Pokemon compared to female Burmy, which I only have a bunch of males. Male Burmy evolve... I forget what it's called, but female Burmy evolve into Wormadam. So there's actually precedence to keep the two separate genders of Burmy. Why in the hell they didn't do something similar for the Combi, I don't know. Because I feel like you could add Vespiquen, be like a leader, like the leader, the queen of the bees. And then Combi could have evolved into like, I don't know, Swornet or something. But that at least means both are useful. True. In later generations, there's another Pokemon, specifically in Generation 7, so Sun and Moon. At least I think it's Sun and Moon. There is a lizard Pokemon that's like a little black crocodile that you can catch. That only the ladies evolve into Salazzle, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, no, there is actually no reason to keep male Combi. Since they don't evolve. Some of them have good effort levels, too, which is a fucking shame. I already chose my keeper of a Kricketot. Yep. Already got the Shinx in my party. Thankfully, male and female Ralts can evolve into Gardevoir, and it was later introduced that only male Kirlia could evolve into Gallade. Ralts into Kirlia into Gardevoir, I mean. So only male Kirlia can become Gallade. Female and male Ralts can become Gardevoir, however. I don't... That's level 22 Beautifly, but I don't believe I require a Beautifly. Other than the one I currently have. We do, however, want to keep the Wurmple, so that way I can train and evolve them and see if I can get a Cascoon, so I can get Dustox early. Because otherwise I have to camp out where... Thing on Cyber Sleuth, it does have one disadvantage over Pokemon. Multiplayer is locked post-game, if I recall correctly. That kind of bites. Though, to be honest, in Pokemon... Post-game is, like, the only time you really want to be doing anything with, like, Pokemon battles anyway. Because otherwise you're kind of just shooting yourself in the foot. Yeah, it's unfortunate that there's so much limited space in these pastures. I would hope that in post-game they open up a bit. I don't require another Staravia. I caught you mostly just to help fill out research. I don't believe I've... Kind of makes sense that space would be limited. Yeah, in this case, space being limited, mechanically and logically speaking, checks out. Like, you are using physical space. You're not using a fucking computer hard drive. Like, it's not a digital box, it's an actual pasture. Yeah. Wait. Keep one. Hey there, Mitchell. Pokemon you released just now left a little something behind for you. Take it, would you? 12 sacks of grit dust. 15 sacks of grit gravel. Oh. It can be used only if the effort level is at least level 3 and no greater than level 5. So you can't use gravel to max out a stat. Yo, real talk? I actually really appreciate that there is, like, effort level raising items in this game. Dude, this... When this becomes a Samurott, it's gonna be a fucking beast. We actually had enough fucking dust to max... to raise it. Wow! Damn! 3's across the board. Definitely want to keep these. We're going to use those. We'll keep these in storage. Like, honestly, I should keep any of these in storage if I don't necessarily need them. We just need one to complete that quest. Keep those handy as well. Well, we also keep Oran berries for bait. 15, and there's 6. That, what I just did was real fucking smart. Oh. Oh, I thought... Oh! Whoa! Okay, effort levels can go above 6. I thought they capped at 6. Wait a fucking minute. Just a silly manga recommendation for anyone who wants something lighthearted. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. So, like, a Super Sentai guy becomes a fucking... That's actually kind of cool. Okay. Zubat's eyes. Oh, I should also pick up, like, the apricots. Or apricorns. God, I'm gonna keep making that fucking mistake. Oh, I should also go talk to Silene so I can get a promotion. Like an end-of-season Super Sentai lead gets isekai'd, complete with obligatory power-up. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. You rank 3rd star! With this, you have officially attained the rank of 3rd star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can now use Great Balls! Pokemon up to level 40 will now obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn from survey reports will be more generous now, too. Reports. Now craft Great Balls, which requires apricorn, iron chunks, and tumblestones. Son of a bitch, why won't you teach me how to expand my bag? And yes, he can still summon his mech. That just sounds straight up busted. Too bad everything is literally powered by the power of friendship. Man, that's kind of lame. There we go. We got some great balls now. These are some great balls. Okay, I wish to speak with you, madame. Hi, clear sir of the Security Corps. That's me. Thanks so much for taking on my request. I need you to catch a Zubat and show it to me so I can take a look at its eyes. Odd request, I know, but I've got good reason for it. Zubat never seem to have trouble flying around in pitch darkness. That means their night vision must be top-notch. If I could learn how to see in the dark like them, night shifts on guard duty would be a breeze. So I'm counting on your help. Catch a Zubat and come show it to me, would you? You're not going to take it, right? Because I do have a Zubat to show you. I'll just take a look at those peepers, if you please, Zubat. He seems so disappointed! Like, sorry to tell you, lady, I don't got eyes. I kind of do echolocation. That's my big thing. Huh? Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me. It doesn't even have eyes? But then that means Zubat flies around while being completely blind. Zubat must have some other kind of secret sense if it doesn't even need eyes. It's amazing and all, but it hardly helps me. What am I going to do about my nighttime shifts on guard duty? Get a partner Zubat? Oh, that's a good idea. No need for me to go it alone after all. Little help would be great. That's that then. I'll get out there and find a Zubat that can help me as my partner. Thanks for the great advice. Careful not to walk off any cliffs while you're looking for one. You know, because she'd have to be hunting in the dark. Also, Galarian coughing. Which implies that Hisui exists in a, like, timeline where Galarian, like... Oh, no, that's Galarian wheezing. Where Galarian wheezing is known about. Ox Power and Ox Guard. Who needed a Geodude? Oh, are you to give me a Geodude? That's mine. This one can be yours. Oh my, would you look at that? It really does look like a rock. This would be the ideal weight too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young man. With this Geodude's help, I'll surely make some scrumptious pickles.
Leave it to me, dude!
I gotta ask, do you think a Geodude would actually be cool sitting, like, hours on end on a pickling jar? I feel like that Geodude would be super dissatisfied with its life. Also, that was a lot more like EXP than I thought. Okay, slash. Target is attacked with slash or claws or blaze. This move has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Right, you have to press X to not get menus. I feel like it should be the other way around. You can press B to cancel whatever you're doing. You have to press X and it asks for a confirm prompt. Unless nothing changed, in which case it acts like B. Some new moves. Oh, it requires Seeds of Mastery. Okay, alright, I see how this works. So you require 10 of the previous tier to get the 1 tier up. I feel like that's not quite an equivalent trade, but whatever. You require a Grit Rock to max out an effort level then. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. These are... Swear to God, if there is not just one NPC that can teach your Pokemon shit in the next mainline game, and it's not like a move rememberer, it is like straight up some dude, I don't even care if it's in post-game, that'll teach your Pokemon moves in exchange for Poke, I will riot, because this is super good. Like, this is such good and smart design. Mr. TM, yes. He should be called Mr. TM. And, like, maybe you find him early on. And, like, he will teach your Pokemon moves based on your progress in, like, the Pokemon Gym League. So the more gym badges you have, the more possible moves he'll teach your Pokemon. And if you have all 8, he'll teach you, like, every conceivable move they can learn. Look, kid, I collected all the world's TMs, and I'll let you borrow them for a price. Exactly. Then he also has to make sure you're worthy, because artificially, like, lock it, so that way you don't have players walking up to somebody with a Fire Blast knowing Charmander or whatever. More so to, like, artificially, like, pace the power that the player gets. Dude, I know that's special, but I'm going to teach you some, like, move variety. I'm also going to teach you Focus Energy and X Scissor. I really don't like Rest. And Auditor has learned Focus Energy, X Scissor, Iron Tail, and Silver Wind, or Icy Wind. Back to the pasture to release some more Pokemon. Don't default to no! I will also deal with the consequences if I have to catch another one because I released them too early. I think you're the lucky winner. I do have a Pichu. I suppose I could train that up to evolve into a Pikachu. Hello, big barrel. All right, I should check. 12 grit dust, 3 grit gravel. That is a 6 across the board auditor. Damn. You wants a bamf. I am actually going to keep that handy. Like, real talk, I've never used X items really in the mainline Pokemon games, but this game's gonna be a little bit different, I get the feeling. Alright, let's check my Pokedex. The big one I want to check for is Mother Truckin' the Barrel. He's not done yet. Beautifly is done, however. Okay. I'm partial to Beautifly. We'll keep this one. Let's hope I get lucky in evolving that one into something that's not a Beautifly, yeah? If I can wrap up the Barrel's log, I can also just kind of leave it in Keepers. Okay, so what all do I have to do for Barrel? Other than catch a bunch. Fuck. Okay. Haven't used Aqua Tail. When the fuck does Barrel learn Aqua Tail? Shit! Yeah, I'm thinking of what team I kind of want at the end of the day. I definitely know that I want, like, Gardevoir on my team. That's a no-brainer. I definitely also want an Eevee. That's also a no-brainer. So it's just a matter of finding the gosh diddly darn Mons that I want. I will also keep Samurott on my team. Because, you know, that's just how I do with, like, Pokemon like that. so we augmented that. That's a nice springy mushroom if I've ever did see one. Glad I chose you for my request. You've got what it takes to be a fine mushroom forager. By the by, you know that springy mushrooms like this one multiply in no time? That's why you'll find them all over the Obsidian Field lands. And they're versatile too. Fry them, stew them. They'll taste great either way. Could probably boil them too. Stick them in a stew. But I digress. Let's get to teaching you my recipe. I'll just use that handy workbench over there. And there you have it. The delectable mushroom cake, beloved by Pokemon far and wide. Just throw one at a wild Pokemon and, if it's partial to a nice mushroom snack, you can bet your bottom toadstool it'll go after the cake lure. You can use that opening to make your getaway, or of course to try and catch the Pokemon. Here, I'll give you some of my own cake lure bases so you can get crafting right away. Now get out there and throw a generous, no, gratuitous number of mushroom cakes to lure Pokemon left, right, and center, you hear? Count on you to make my recipe famous. How about no? Well, I'm going that way anyway to see if I can get an Eevee to spawn, so... The Shinx. I want merit points. Also, how did somebody get their butt whooped out here? I mean, I'm not going to necessarily judge. I'm more surprised than anything. Actually, Barrel, do you know Aquatail? No. Well, that answers that question. I will teach you Bulldoze over Tackle, though. Don't look now, that's a Mime Jr. Oh, he didn't even take my springy mushroom. How dare he? Yeet! None the wiser. 3 throws late. That's a Wurmple. Also, yes. Oh, I didn't... Oh, no, I did take the potions and revives with me. Okay, good. I'm not that dumb. Okay, am I? I am very heavily in Horseshoe Plains at this point. So the question is... Where are you, Eevee? That is definitely the wrong cry. Oh, son of a bitch, I've technically been on that side. Get it, Barrel. What the fuck was that? That is not a Pokemon cry I'm familiar with so far. Okay, we're in Horseshoe Plains. Well, there's the Rapidash, but I'm actually fairly confident I could take that on. Ooh. Oh, already knows I'm here. Let's go. Good. Otter dodged. Agile style. Follow my normal style. Uh-oh. Ooh! Ooh, he's still standing. See what kind of trouble I can get into. Go! Great ball! Uh-oh. That's not a self-KO. Not yet, anyway. If it keeps using Double Edge, it's going to just KO itself, so I win the fight by default. Use another one. Like, I'm at the disadvantage to catch this thing. My Pokemon are lower level than it. It's an alpha Pokemon. Well, that's annoying, but you fucking take it. Now we're both drowsy. Strong style. Woo! It's awake now, and it just KO'd itself. Well, you tried. That Wurmple level up to level 13. Jesus. Damn, buddy. Didn't have to go so hard. Otter's level 26. He'll be fine. Evolve. Do it! Now the question is it Silcoon or Cascoon? That's Cascoon. Hell yeah, I got it in one. I should make sure to fill out its Pokedex page before I do anything. And the sooner I can get you out of my party barrel, the better. Yeah, I can only get a maximum of 4 more out of this. Okay. So Cascoon, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck. I have to catch a fucking Silcoon. That way I can investigate how they differ. Also, I should go out of my way to go. The fuck is that? Oh. I was like, that's the color scheme of an Eevee. Comes out of the bushes. Oh, it's a Bidoof. Little fucker. You get a pass because you're derpy and cute and I like you. Where, oh where could the Eevee be? Oh where could they be? I doubt they're roaming around tonight. But just in case, let's run around. Ooh, Stardust. That's a Drift Balloon. Let's go the other way. Let's go the other way faster. Like, I'm still in the Horseshoe Plains. No pun intended. That's plain to see. But where the flying fladoodle are all the Eevees, man? What was that noise? Pardon me. And that was the cry of a Bidoof. I was saying, actually, with the Alpha Rapidash KO'd, I can just kind of go over here and do as I want. I want an Eevee, but it definitely screams to me that it is a rare spawn. Was that you? Right, I still have to catch more of these fucking weasel. No, it's positively tiny. No. There a bigger weasel across the fucking way. But guess who's over here and guess what are over there? Blah. But I want it. I want it so bad. I want what's up here, please. Oh my god. It's just a fucking chunk of iron game. Let me have this. Oh, it really does not want me to go up there. Do you see this shit? Ha-ha! All that work for fucking iron. Death from above! I definitely came up here way the fuck earlier than intended. Wait, no fucking way. Hold your horses. Large specimens? And that constituted as large now. Anyway, do a barrel roll. See, that's a technical barrel roll because I just did a flip, you see. I don't want what you're selling. Evie! Where are the good boys and girls at? Evie! I want an Evie. Come on. Eevees are the bestest, mon. Ergo, they're any Eevee is a good boy or good girl. I want an Eevee. Son of a bitch. Surely they spawn only in daytime. Perhaps that is the secret. I do not know how, I do not know when, but I will find an Eevee. And I will catch one. Just you wait and see. Although the number of Drifloons wandering around at night are a bit of a concern. I saw movement out of the corner of my eye. It was from my phone. It wasn't from, like, the game. Man. Hello, Bidoof. I'm gonna go see if I can go catch some Cascoon, maybe a Dustox. Since I know where they spawn. That there's a Shinx. It's not what I'm looking for. But it's cute all the same. Let's see, that's not quite where I need to be. I sprained my ankle, man. I feel like I should just be able to, like, pick up rocks and use them as a distraction. Man, I am actively at this rate going to have to beat one of the trainers with an Eevee. To sort of learn when, where, and how I can catch other Eevee, huh? There's a Luxio. Don't look now, there's a Cascoon. Damn it, I hate how that pisses it off. Got it. And there are the dust talks. There's a fair few of them, too. That is not how a fucking dust talk goes to sleep. I call shenanigans. What the fuck is this? Just imagining a kid presenting like every Pokemon as a legendary and hyping it up, and how funny some of those would be. Like, are you imagining like this kid presenting a Dustox as a legendary, for example? This Dustox does not want to get in the ball. Like a Rattata or a Magikarp. That'd be fucking hysterical. Getting plenty of EXP for catching these Pokemon, like, since they're fully evolved bug Pokemon. They're worth quite a fair amount. Like, damn. 408 experience, even though I am above its level. That's nothing to sneeze at. I absolutely should check. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. If I can catch 3 more, specifically at night, I'll complete Cascoon's Dex. And I can probably just evolve mine and just make it do some stuff. Although the first conundrum to this problem is finding some ruddy Cascoon. Yes, yes, you are big and intimidating, and I am actually frightened of you, so please stay over there. Also, another thing for general puppet dance performance multiplayer, each puppet has a cost stat, and matches are determined by cost. So the likes of Rattata actually have a use. Almost no one plays at a level where you can run 6 top cost mons. Huh. Interesting. I have to check and see if you actually have Aquatail yet. The barrel. You do! Ooh, hell yes. Because this will let me, like, complete your Dex entry. Although, actually, thinking about it. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If Cascoon just uses Poison Sting 6 times, then we're cold. So we have to fight a Pokemon that wants to fight me. Ample target spotted. The Drifloon is not amused! Well, that's annoying. that drowsy. I don't think. It's only a bug type. Get him again! That's 4. Five? 5. 5. So on and so forth. I am aware that it can evolve. Okay, if we sneak up on the wormhole will never know what hit it, and I can at least hit it in a turn. Get him! Just for good luck. I'm also fairly confident it is no longer night. Seriously, though. That fucking thing is so terrifying. Let's not get hurt jumping down like a fool. Oh, it's not amused. What? Excuse you. Yeah, I don't exactly have a ground type to fight this thing. Again, I call shenanigans. These Pokemon are not sharks. They will not die if they can no longer move. Or if they stop moving, rather. I don't see any Silcoon here today. Most unfortunate. We kept that Silcoon. But there are other places where I can catch these Mons anyway. Yeah, that big alpha Luxio is a motherfucking level 40. And again, I don't exactly have a ground type to deal with it, so... The barrel knows Bulldoze, but, you know... Alright, smash it with Aqua Tail! That's basically all I have to see in order to finish your dex entry, right? Yeah, because that's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically, I just have to do 3 more strong style moves, and that'd do it. And then the barrel can take a breather. Get off my team, seeing as I don't exactly require an HM servant. Mess him up! So that 90 accuracy is probably going to be the bane of me, isn't it? I would hope not. Yes, I know you can evolve. I'd rather do it at night. You know, of all Pokemon games I've played so far, this game... What do you mean I don't have room in my satchel for that item? Son of a bitch. So yeah, it sounds like Puppet Dance Performance, or Toe Puppet Dance Performance, is quite balanced and sort of designed with multiplayer in mind. Sounds like a really good deal, all things considered. Though I'd also surmise that it is maybe not the most popular game, just strictly because it's not Pokemon. None of you know I'm here. That Starly knows! That Starly knows! Bye, Starly. Oh, am I going to... I am... Oh, no. I'm so sorry, little guy. Oh, it doesn't start the battle drowsy? I feel like it should. Alright, one more look over at Horseshoe Plain, seeing as we're now in the daytime. Oof, that was not a good control stick movement. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll actually see an Eevee. Okay, we're in Horseshoe Plains. What's that? These are just Wurmples. Hello, Wurmple. I want to say that's a Bidoof. That is definitely a Bidoof. As if it doesn't make it confusing enough. Bidoof have the exact same color scheme as an Eevee. That's a point. Wait. These are Wurmples. That is not moving like a Wurmple. No, it is a Wurmple, though. Yeah, that's red. Has to be doof. Nasty be doof. I don't want to go clomping around like a moron and scare off an Eevee if it potentially spawns in. That's another Wurmple. 2 of them, in fact. Oh, that was a Wurmple cry. Desert Weasel. Where are you, Eevee? Damn, I don't think I'm gonna get lucky. That's a Mime Jr. That is not what I want. But I'm gonna catch you anyway, because I'm gonna complete my Pokedex one way or another. Yeah, yeet! Oh, you son of a bitch! Yeah, I think it ran off. Oh well. Nope, just another Wurmple. It's actually kind of disorienting from like a far enough distance that a Wurmple silhouette could almost pass for an Eevee silhouette. Like, it's actually kind of annoying. Where the hell could this cute little bastard be? I demand answers, game. Those are Weasel. Weasel are annoying. And they are loud. Want a piece of me? Or are we just minding our own business? Joke's on you. I don't mind my own business! That's such a dick move. Pretty sure even Barrel's like, hey, boss, do you think we should be doing this? You kind of just snuck up on him and, okay, I guess we're doing this. Sorry about this. Oh, bring it. Serious question, though. Why is it that whenever you throw a Pokeball, you somehow manage to break it and you can't use it again? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if a Pokemon breaks out of it, sure. That I get. But if you just, like, accidentally toss it towards a rock or something, why can't you, like, go over and recollect it? Are they really that fragile? Albeit in this game, that makes some amount of sense, right? You did kind of handcraft them. They're made of wood and, like, a bit of metal. Maybe. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what the hell they're made out of, but they sure don't have metal unless they're Great Balls. Also, I should be prioritizing catching as many goddamn Weasel as I can possibly imagine. But I'm taking out my frustrations on them as well. Oh wait, I have definitely used more than 3 of these. Oops. Oh well. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 6 is 9, 10, 11. Yep, we good. Like, I am honestly, like, doing my best to keep my ears open to see if I can hear the cry of an Eevee, so I can run over and be all like, Eevee! And go and get it. But I have had and heard no such luck. I was gonna say, you don't seem like that big of a species. Yeah, I could be fucking wrong, though. Yeah, I was right. That seemed like an average-sized species to me. What's that? Oh. Look at these cute little guys! Bidoof are great. They also just give no fucks. They're like, hello, friend. Can I help you? No? Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, so you just do whatever. Bidoof are great. And if you don't agree, we clearly cannot be friends. He says, sarcastically. Jeez, are Eevee really that rare spawning? Oh, dope. Nice, Luxio. Where's the tent base camp? All I want for Easter is an Eevee. Way to go, just dated the VOD. Like, that is a downside of not having just random encounters, like, guaranteed as you run through tall grass. Is that I have to run back and forth in order to actually make this thing spawn in. And if it's not there, I have to run several yards away before all the Pokemon where it would spawn, despawn, so then I get another chance. So, that is annoying. Not gonna lie there, that's really annoying. But, such is the way of the mechanic. Honestly, both have their pros and cons. You can either have random encounters that you need repels in order to not fuck with if you get annoyed by them. Or you can just have a fucking free romping adventure with Pokemon that spawn in. But in order to get the ones that you want to spawn in, you have to run like 500 yards away and then try again. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Either way, it all comes down to the nonsense that is RNG. Do it! Do it now! Evolve this Cascoon. Congrats! Your Cascoon evolved into Dustox. I just want to double check my Pokedex. Make sure I did this right. And you're showing me when I encounter them chronologically. It is. Okay, so 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? Huh. Weird. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's turn in this research. I've caught 10 Pokemon. That's level 8. It's level 9. Probably just have to catch like another Zubat or something. There we go. Perfect. And Bibarel is done. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, it's the antenna length. That's neat. Not bad. That's good progress to the next star. I want to see my Pokemon. You get to be kept. As do you, Bibarel. Good work out there. It is. Real talk. It's actually kind of, like, genuine when I say that. Like, good work, Bibarel. You did good. Because, like, I worked with that Bibarel up until I completed the Pokedex entry for it. And now I'm like, alright, glad to have you aboard, bud. And, like, the unfortunate thing is some of these Pokemon in this, like, here, I've already completed their Dex entry. But their evolved forms, I have not. Such as Baniri, which, again, I'm on the fence on whether or not I want to keep, but, you know. Part of me wants to take Pichu just to make it into a Pikachu so I can get it out of the way. I definitely think I'm going to take Weasel. Let's take Baniri. That Weasel is so behind. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make, like, another pasture for, like, retired. I thought there was one... I thought there was a quick change markings. Maybe that's only in your party. Also, I realize we're like 6.5 hours now. I'm enjoying myself, honestly. So I haven't even thought or, like, really considered stopping the stream. If I remind myself. System is nice, but needs more quick grouping features. Yeah, most assuredly. Yeah, so we're going to actually take this pasture. So these are the keepers. These are the ones that I'll keep. This is going to be my preferred box. This one is going to be retired. So keepers, retired. And then 1 through 6 are just going to be the various Pokemon I catch that I then have to, like, check some things. Actually, that's a point. Son of a bitch. Here's a question. If I release them here... will I get the stuff they leave behind? Or do I specifically have to be in town for that? Dope. Alright, cool. I will keep these Wurmple only by virtue that I do kind of require a Silcoon. So for that matter, we'll see if I can get a Silcoon. More grit dust. Alright, so we evolved our Pokemon. Goodness gracious, I might be fucking keeping up with this even after stream. But I have to stop because otherwise I will stream this all goddamn night. And like, I am not going to keep people and make them feel like they are obligated to stay. I'm seeing who we could possibly raid right now. So Amalur to start tomorrow? Probably to start, and if I ultimately decide, fuck this, we'll probably go back to this. But, yeah, I don't know if I said this at the top of stream, but I did, quote, open dialogue, unquote, with, Kingdom of Amalur, expecting it to do X, asking it questions and seeing if it can provide me answers, so we're going to see where that gets me. I get a suspicion that it's not going to get me very far, but I can do my damnedest, so we will see. With that said, I'm going to send us in the direction of one Ileta. She's playing Vampire Survivors, and that seems like a very good game to have in the background or otherwise while you play some fucking Legends Arceus. I don't know what the fuck's going on screen right now, but Jesus, she seems like she's got a good build going on. To say the least, Jesus. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna send you guys that way. But yeah, tomorrow, we will start with Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. And if I ultimately say, you know what, this game's no longer up for game clearing, we'll just switch to like another game. Maybe Pokemon Legends Arceus. But if that's the case, then I'll have to figure out what's next for game clearing. And that time, it better be one I want to clear. And we'll also announce the schedule for the week by then, which, spoilers, Tuesday and Thursday will probably be up in the air because I really got to crack down on myself and actually get my schoolwork raring and ready to go. That said, thank you guys for sticking around to the end of the stream. It was actually quite a bit of fun today. I am happy and glad that I went from Terraria, made a little bit of progress there, went to Dark Souls Prepare to Die, made a lot, honestly, of progress on my challenge run there, and got 3 hours of Legends Arceus in. I'm probably going to stick with it for a little bit because I'm enjoying myself. I've got critiques. It's definitely not a perfect game, but I kind of like it. So, yeah. Anywhooser, please remember, people, guests in chat, you are always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I will see you next time.
Right.
Hold that thought, Manas! We'll get to the final minute and 35 seconds, I believe. After these dancing messages. Hi, Manas! Sorry, it's time to whack you with leaks. And then dance. It's a stabby.
Do it.
I still love that stabby.
And then I do this. There we go.
Oh no. Mana! for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Currently playing some Vampire Survivor. I'm actually near the end of the first run of the night. But the question is, am I gonna survive? But will the bitrate survive? Nope, that's already dead. And other than that, it's been pretty much just vibing and learning about a lot of Castlevania lore. Huh, not bad. Oh no, Missy, I'm so sorry. Feel better soon. Feel better.
Oh no. Speed of recovery. Holy shit. As somebody that had his own brother catch the Rona and somehow not get it. Just being close to him and just hearing it the whole time